Hello, everybody. I'm going to add a couple of friends to the group. Hello.
Hello.
Tiny hands today. All right. Got evening. I suppose it's not evening for several of you. It's very much morning.
It's evening for me.
Well, it's technically morning for me. It's just gone midnight, so.
But it's still enough, so you're fine.
Just starting afternoon for me. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me.
Well, it's nighttime for me, so I don't have any like super bright shiny light on me, and we're gonna deal with fluorescence as well as we can.
Fair.
Yeah.
I see Glenda in the chat. Hey, Glenda. I don't know everyone's like names from their usernames yet. So if their name isn't in their username, I don't know your name yet.
We had Tony, who is Pink Beauty 93. We had them at the very tail end of Anna and I sprinting. So yeah, Pink Beauty is Tony.
And Tony just changed her name last week.
That
there we go.
Actually works. Thank you.
Yeah. And then Lexi's here. Hey, Lexi. All right. I realized I'm like, I should probably get like a timer up at some point too.
Look at how close I am. Look.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you're so close.
That's impressive.
So close. I'm at 1,122.
Yeah.
So close. So close.
Oh my
And
gosh.
how many pages is your version?
1,166.
Oh.
I agree with Tony. That is a thick book.
That's it.
And there was a buddy read for Scarathon for this.
Yes.
Today?
Hi,
No.
Kelly.
Ooh, Kelly.
All right.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh my gosh, that one's thick too. What are y'all doing?
It's the same book. We were reading it together. Well, it was a buddy read for Scarathon.
The Will of the Many is thick, but yours doesn't look that intense for some reason.
Well, it is less than it because it's like almost 700 pages. It's what, 1,000?
But like just looking at it in your
1165.
hand, it doesn't.
Maybe it's because it's tall. Maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that might be it.
Yeah.
That might be it. I see.
It's very
Jamie's
tiny
here.
writing.
Hello, Jamie. Pacing through the pages. I don't know your first name, but hi.
Oh, that's Jen.
Jen. There you go.
See, I don't like this thing that YouTube's doing with the.
We were saying
No,
the same
neither
thing.
do I.
I do not
Maybe-
like it.
No.
For people that are coming in, if you can like just pop your name
Your name in there
in
for
a
me,
comment,
and then I'm gonna take notes.
because
See, just
I mean,
a
this is
preemptive Celtic girl is Megan.
And
Megan.
I do remember Megan from your sprints playing games. So
Okay, yeah.
yep.
Megan is the one who almost always wins the games in politics.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'll never forget Megan.
No. Like I ended up saying Megan's name like from like Jake and Josh when they win. It's like Megan.
Oh yeah. Perfect. I love Jackbox and I have it, but I have it on my Switch and I don't have my Switch set up to show on my computer or anything like that. So I'm like, well,
Yeah, it's on my Switch. It's like I don't think my other half would let me actually hook up my PS5 in here because it's like when I'm in here and if I'm doing things, it's like he tends to game on the PS5. So
We have a furry friend.
hey, Kitty.
Hello. Lovely. Who's gorgeous.
Calling him a
What's
friend
his
is
name?
a stretch. This is
Hi,
Demon
what's
Kitty.
the thing?
hello, enemy.
Yes, there you go. Now you got it.
Mine is currently still under my bed.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to drag him out, but I don't want to stress him.
Mm.
Mine
This
are
one's
dogs.
stressed enough with the new puppy.
Have you tried like every day to play with his favorite toy and to call
I'm
him
his favorite toy. Yeah. He only loves me. That's it.
You're his human.
Yeah,
I am his human.
you're the one that's
save
chosen.
him. Yeah, so
you're
he won't
his
let
slave.
anyone else hold him. This he just did. He doesn't do it to anyone else in the household.
Oh, you're special.
Oh, I'm special, all right.
I see Molly in the chat. Hey, Molly, and Jean's joined. Hey, Jean.
Also, I don't know what time zone you are, Allie, but it looks like we're all in different time zones. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, except Anna and I are both central.
Oh, I'm central too. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
I thought Anna was in Europe.
It's just me and Jess that are the outliers.
On opposite sides of the world, literally.
Yep. No, I'm in Minnesota, so I'm
okay, gotcha.
Much further north than Anna is.
There's a lot of booktubers in Minnesota.
That's true.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's pretty impressive.
Nothing else to do in the winter.
I mean, I was gonna say it, but I'm like, this is the first time on your channel. I probably shouldn't be insulting the place where you live.
Like, I'll protect Minnesota with my whole heart. We're great, but at the same time, like, we can.
Okay.
I was gonna say that's not an insult. That's reality.
That's just Kelly, Jean says you got a new puppy.
Yeah.
I did have a new puppy. She's sleeping.
Oh,
give me a minute. I'll pick her up. But she had her eyes full. We just got back from the vet.
What did you name puppy?
Her name is Cora.
Cora.
So
and now you've got my Discord. I get to see all. I need you to post all the pics in my Discord.
I will post some pics. Definitely.
I mean, I have seen. She's absolutely gorgeous, but I want them in my own personal Discord because I'm a little bit of a stalker. Okay,
the vet threatened to keep her.
You post exactly every single Discord, a picture per Discord. Just go down your list.
Mm-hmm. Please, thank you. Please, thank you.
No one's gonna be mad at seeing puppies.
That's true. It's true.
Yeah, Lexi says there's nothing to do in the Midwest in the winter, and that's extremely accurate, except for like if you can find somebody to like an event to go to. But I live so far away from everybody, and there's nothing in my small town except for, I don't know, going to church.
Are you kind of out in the what?
Yeah, I'm like a 55 minute drive from the cities. So it's like 20 minutes to get to like town. I live in a very, very small town, and then the next city is like 20 minutes away, and then the main cities are almost an hour. So it's fine. It's definitely fine. And I'm fine with it.
It's fine.
I'm not bothered.
My brain was still like in Smutella thing, especially when Lexi says like there's nothing to do in the Midwest in the winter, and I was like, except.
Well, and like I moved to my teeny town from downtown Minneapolis. Like I used to live in downtown Minneapolis in a high-rise apartment. And then I moved out here to my house with a yard for dogs and whatever. And like, I love my dogs. They deserve a yard. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm so far away. So Lexi gets it.
I need my city life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's 280 is an extended family. That's a family compound.
Yeah.
It's just one big plot of land.
So Lexi, blink twice if you need help.
Yeah. Well, because she's originally from that small town, but right now she lives in rural Ohio right now. So
yeah.
The fields around me aren't completely barren because we still have some feed corn that needs to be harvested. So that's going to be exciting. It's going to be the next excitement is the corn getting harvested. It's going to be a great time.
Fun. So much fun.
Called it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Find a partner.
Oh, yeah. So I'm glad, Lexi, I'm glad that you at least got out of a place where everyone else is your family.
Sleeping puppy.
Oh.
She had a swollen eye. They think she was bitten by a spider, so she's got Benadryl in her now. So she's the she's ever been since I brought her home.
And she looks like a little lab.
We don't know yet. I'll get the DNA done, but certainly lab in here somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Someone's really cute.
Maybe I just need to adopt another one. That's fine. That'll be fine. Just another one. Both mine are little black lab mixes.
Do you want to kill the cat, Allie?
I love petting cats and I like being around cats, but I can't live with a cat.
No, but I mean, if you have 2 dogs, it would depend on the cat though. But if you have 2 dogs, 1 cat only is not a good idea. If you want 2 dogs, you will have 2 cats.
No, we can't. Our dogs would not. I don't even think my dogs could handle another dog, much less an animal smaller than they are. My dogs are reactive. One of them's a pit bull, one of them's a lab shepherd. So they are just good with just them. But sometimes I look at a puppy like this and I want another one. So maybe I need one.
I can't really show you River right now, but I managed to get a photo.
Oh, she's like, I'm safe under here and I like it. How's she's taken to the new house?
He is still very stressed out. He's starting to come up and sleep with me at night on my bed. And then he's always really active at night. So he'll settle down for a little bit and then he'll kind of run about the house and stuff like that. And we know they've been up and playing and all sorts of stuff because I've been using like actual soil for their litter boxes. Because they just weren't going in like litter. Neither of them were. And so I started putting actual soil in there and it's worked really well. It just means I have to like clean and sanitize it every single day. But that's okay. But you can tell because there's soil all throughout the house that I have to clean it every day. So you can tell where they've been. Through the night. And then as soon as one of them wakes up, like they'll both come up onto my bed and that's fine. But as soon as one of them wakes up, it wakes the other one up and then they both kind of start feeding off each other. They had a couple of decent scraps last night.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty normal for them.
Yeah, I have 2 cats and they also do not get along so well. So yeah, they will get at it too.
Well, it depends if they're neutered, if they're 1 male, 1 female, 2 males. In your case, there are 2 males. Are they neutered?
Yeah.
So it's fine. It should be okay. Yeah. It depends on the cat also.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't want any cats. I was like Allie. I like my dogs, man. I don't want any cats. But the cat distribution center totally disagreed with me.
See, I'm an animal person. It's like I love all the animals. I love the reptiles too. It's like I draw the line up. I draw the line at bugs and arachnids. But yeah. So yeah, I would live in a menagerie if I could, but this house is like no pets. But we are on a waiting list to get a service animal for Wyatt, and the landlord said that's okay because he's an actual service dog for his autumn. So yeah, just the biggest waiting list ever.
Christina's here. Hi, Christina. Everyone waves in unison.
He has to go outside. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Christina's giving reminders for meds, so I'm going to take my meds before I forget. So this is a good reminder at a good time of day.
I still haven't taken my meds. I've been reminded how many times this morning?
Yeah, let's all take our meds.
So I bet Christina was on your sprints as well, saying like, take your meds.
And then nobody did.
Yeah.
See, I've been very, very good. I've been hydrating. I've been medicating. My next dose of medication's at 2 a.m. because I knew I'd be late on today. Now, she says. She says.
This is my first sprint.
I'm an hour out of my dentist appointment, so I can wash like anything out of my mouth.
Jamie lives with 5 cats and 6 rescue kittens. That's a lot of felines. And 2 dogs. But kittens
Yeah,
are
but
cute.
when Jamie gets a new set of rescue kittens, it is just like, oh my god, I want to see them all the time.
And kittens are cute is the thing. So the cuteness makes up for any kind of difficulties with them. So
I wouldn't no.
Look, I can
Kittens
put up
are
with
just as much dicks as adult cats, even more so because they climb everything.
I can put up with a lot if an animal is real cute. I can deal with quite an amount. I'll be fine. Jamie says, looking at getting one or more of my cats as an ESA. Yeah. It'll make it easier to have multiples for sure. Sarah's here. Hey, Sarah.
Sarah.
Just to confirm.
Oh, like to Siri thought I wanted to call my friend named Sarah. So
I love it how, like, you know, she who must not be named, always listens when you don't say her name. But if you actively say their name, they're like dead.
I
Cricket.
cannot get to listen when I say the code word and try to say things. I'm just
love
talking.
it how we're speaking in code right now, but if we actually said it, wouldn't matter.
Probably not.
What? Hey Siri.
I'm lost.
Yeah, she didn't hear.
Yeah.
Nope,
Nothing.
Not at all.
Not even mine.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Mine did.
You have been very good with your meds, Paula. Lexi can't take hers quite yet. Gonna be starting Dead of Winter. Oh, I'm assuming the book. I'm like, winter doesn't start yet. It's not that late in the year.
See, Sarah, that is one of the choices for book club. The book club pick for September, not September. We've done that. December for my book club. So you'll have to get back to me and let me know if I should choose it or not. Or
I was going to say September.
Should. I know, right? It's
Does
late.
that mean I need to redo October?
It's late. Well, to be fair, I am a spooky bitch, so I will always love to redo October. So
true.
Yeah, I need to start. There's a book that I'm gonna do half for the October Herkiad prompt and half for Netgalley November. So I'm gonna read it on Halloween, basically. But I have to decide if I'm gonna DNF my current book because I just think it's been taking so long to get through it. I tried to read it once back in February and got 25% of the way through, just not motivated to get back to it. So I restarted it last week. I think I'm at 45%. I have audiobook and Kindle, and I have no motivation to pick it up. But
what book is it
called?
It's called Tideborn by Eliza Chan. It's the sequel to Fathom Folk. So it's a fantasy, and it's super unique. I have thought about Fathom Folk so many times since I read it because it's really unique. It's really politically intricate. It's got some really great ensemble character work, and I really in the pieces that I've read so far, I've cried multiple times because one of the characters is dealing with a lot of grief. Another character has a really cool arc and development, but I just have no motivation to pick it back up. It's the plot is not grabbing me at all. So I'm I really like it when I do read it, but I just don't want to read it.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I get books like that.
So I don't know what to do. And it's holding up. I could have read 4 other books in the time that I've been dragging my feet on this one.
Well, I already gave you suggestions in the Netgalley November thing, so I'm just not going to repeat myself.
So I'm so torn. I hate DNFing books.
Same. I will actually hate read books because I will this book is not beating me. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like I cried reading Braiding Sweetgrass.
Okay, you know what book I hate finished? Was this one.
What Fury Brings.
Yeah, by Trisha Levenseller. I wanted to DNF this real bad, but it was the second ever physical arc that I got, and I was I felt like I had to finish it, so I hate finished it. So but
So Fury in the title was correct.
Yeah.
I'll just say that one was definitely a not for me. I wanted something different than the author intended to give, and that's not the author's fault necessarily. So.
And the thing is, reading is subjective. Not every book is going to be for everybody. So I would say don't feel bad about DNFing. It's like, I get you because I don't like to DNF. I'm just like, no. But I think that's just my personality of like, no, you will not win.
Yeah. So I might like DNF this one, and eventually I could come back to it. I mean, it's on my Kindle forever, but I think I might just have to be like, nope, I'll give the feedback that I DNF'd. And because this is the second time I've tried.
Yeah.
So I just want to
get you've given it more shot than most people would.
There's too much to read.
There is too much to read. Yes, I agree.
I like what Nicole said about DNFs, and I think it was on sprints. She'll give it till 50%. And then if she DNFs, then she'll say, look, like I read up to this, but this wasn't the book for me. But it'll be like a book for somebody because of like these tropes and the things that are happening.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
And that's what I will always write in my DNF reviews. I'll always say like, hey, this is what I struggled with, but this is what I think would appeal to other readers so that people know what they might be drawn to with it. Because I do think, I think a lot of people would really like this book. And I think I would really like this book in certain situations. It's just not this one.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, even with reviews where I've just like, do you know what? I can't read this book right now. And it's like, it's not the book's fault. It's solely a me issue.
Yes.
So I've even said that in reviews before where I was just like, it's just not for me right now. I can't do it.
Yep.
If I'm thinking about DNFing a book, I'll go through and read some 3-star ratings. And usually the 3 stars give me a hint whether if what's bothering me is going to persist, whether I need to be patient, whether, no, this is exactly what this book is, whether I'm interpreting something wrong, or whether I'm absolutely right and I really should DNF it. So 3-star, the 5 stars really aren't that helpful, right? Because they're like, loved it. 1 star aren't very helpful because they're like, hated it. So the 3 stars, they really have the most information usually. So if I'm thinking about that, I will hit the 3 stars. Because if I'm going to DNF in anyways, I'm not that worried about spoilers. So I will hit the 3 stars.
That's true. And at this point,
is like, genius.
If someone could just tell me how this book ends, that'd be great.
Yeah. So look at the 3 stars. Just see what you can figure out from there, and then make your final decision.
Okay, that's a very good idea.
That is genius. I'm good.
Well, and speaking of reviews, does anybody have any reviews that they need to get written today?
Shitloads. It's not going to happen today because I've got to go to the dentist, but shitloads.
So Jesse's going to be writing them with you.
Yep.
No, I'm going to the dentist.
Oh, you're going to the dentist?
Yeah, that's true.
I wanted to, but I cannot because of the university problem. So
that does technically take precedent. Like I could do some work stuff. I'm not gonna.
Well,
Sorry.
my goal is to finish it. That is my entire goal. Granted, I was like, I'm gonna finish it today. Granted, it's gone past midnight for me.
But you are
today is like you're still awake though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still awake.
Yes.
It's not tomorrow until you wake up the next day. Exactly.
It's still today. And to be fair, I've got 4. Well, no, because I've got 3 other people on screen. It's still the 29th for. So
it is. That's correct.
Yep. Law of averages means that it's still the 29th.
And right? When you are like visibly so close that it feels like you're reading the end papers of the book, it's like you're
where there's still like 40 pages left to go.
150 pages,
But to be fair, 40 pages in this book does seem like you're reading the end papers.
I mean, physically, if you
goes by real quick.
If you try to pick the book up by the pages you've got left, you're got nothing. So
yeah.
All right. Lady says she's reading Paladin's Grace by T. Kingfisher. I have heard really great things about T. Kingfisher's books, and so I think I might have
love her.
A Wizard's Guide for Defensive Baking is just so funny.
Nettle and Bone was my favorite books I read this year.
That might have to be a 2026 endeavor because I cannot commit to more for this year.
It is so short, though. It really is.
I read Snake Eater, and that's really short. And that I gave a 5-star. That was T. Kingfisher and I have like a hit or miss relationship, but that was definitely a hit. It was so cool. It was a good time.
But maybe December. But I had promised myself, I had said like, hey, we're really going to work on getting my physical TBR pile, which is over there. I was like, we're going to work on it. And I've been so good at it. And then in the same like 10-day span, I went to a local book fair with a bunch of queer local authors for National Coming Out Day and bought a book at least one at every single author's table. And then I went to a book swap and took a bunch of books home from that. And then I went to travel and went to 2 different bookstores. And then I went to another book fair the following weekend, and I brought home like 50 more books. So it's going fine.
It's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine.
You may be stressing, but you are supporting indie gay authors, so it's fine.
Yeah. Even as a you can join us on here if you want to, because Jesse's got to go to the dentist.
Yeah, I'm gonna be tapping out at the end of the chatty bit, but like I've got to eat something and then severely brush my teeth.
Oh yeah,
jump in the shower and stuff like that, because like I'm a bit further away from everything now, and so I need to leave probably about 20 minutes before my appointment.
And theoretically, like they don't really let you they don't let you eat stuff right after the dentist. You kind of have to eat before.
It depends on
depending on what they're doing.
Oh,
yeah. This is just a clean and a checkup. So they've never told me not to eat anything. So
that's only if you have to get work done.
I probably won't feel like eating anything because they can be a bit rough.
Yeah.
And I always talk with a bit of a lisp when I come from the dentist.
Very bad teeth, apparently. So I can always get stuff done.
Same.
Maybe that's just a me problem. But
I've never touched wood. I've never had to get anything done.
No, I've had to have stuff done, but I would rather go to the dentist than go to the hairdresser. Going to my hair colorist is different, but having my hair cut.
Okay. I was like, I love getting my hair colored. My hair girl, she's so gentle. I zone out. I listen to an audiobook. She puts these little things on to protect my AirPods from any of the hair stuff. I love it. It's a great time. And next time I go get my hair colored, I'm gonna have to go platinum, so I'll look like freaking Tom Felton for a hot minute there, and then it'll take 12 hours and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Gotta love Tom Felton.
I'm afraid of both places for the same reason. The bill.
Oh, you will.
Accurate. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm going to have to go up there and be like, do you guys have a payment plan?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I know it's just like the most basic stuff, but it's still going to cost me probably just over $300.
Well, no, in here you're covered for most things except things they consider that are aesthetic. Not necessarily.
Like
so if you need a filling, you're covered with the regular copay. Yeah. And then if you want, for example, you need a tooth to be pulled out and you want one of these permanent ones, then you pay that on the side. But for example, my health insurance, and that's expensive, but my health insurance has payment plans for those.
So my dentist is my uncle, so if my insurance doesn't cover it, he just writes it off as charity. He just writes it off as donated services.
You're
nice. Love it.
Also,
can we my uncle? I'll go to Minnesota, no problem.
You say that you love it, but then you go to Thanksgiving and you go to eat stuff, and he looks at you like,
"Are you sure you want to be eating it?
Your root canal that you need?" And I'm like, "Fuck off! All right."
This is personal context, uncle. This is I'm not in your office. Leave me alone.
Like, yeah, I do need 2 root canals, but you can just you can leave right now. And
to be fair, I'd just be like, don't be judging me for putting this in my mouth. If you knew what I put in my mouth last night, then judge me, okay?
No, no, can't say that. That won't work.
I would.
I would too, actually. We're pretty open.
This is an uncle through marriage. This is not an uncle that I was raised with. So that
doesn't stop me.
It wouldn't stop me either. No filter. I was like,
Same. Maybe that's why I'm not invited to family events. Hold on, let me.
Ooh, Jen's got her TBR video uploading.
Yes!
We'll be able to go take a look soon. We will. I'm sure Christina will help.
Everyone's going to stop everything they're doing and just go and watch that.
That's right.
I saw
and I still need to film mine.
It has pockets. Sorry.
I want that. I want that.
Hear it.
I love it.
I want that jacket. I want it.
Sorry. I can't even remember where I got it from.
Oh, seriously? Come on. And
I will go through my shopping history.
No, you got to finish it
and put it up to Google, so Google will tell you.
Yeah. We'll just Google Lens you. I'll hold on. I don't even know where my Google app is. I'm gonna make Paula really big on the screen here.
Ooh,
Google Lens this sweater.
The model.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's probably
keep modeling, because is that Ariel with glasses on your shirt?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
It does not give me any clothes.
I love it. I love that.
Now stand up, give a twirl, walk back and forth.
Your shoes. What shoes are you wearing?
Yeah.
Give us the catwalk, darling.
Mm-hmm. Hang on. I've got my sandals right here. So okay.
Have you seen? Love them. Have you seen Paula when she puts makeup on her face and then she puts dark lipstick?
Okay. Do you want to know the weirdest thing?
On fire.
She rocks the gothic look, doesn't she?
Do we need a makeup tutorial or something from you?
We need. Yeah, we do.
We'll do.
I feel like everybody would just gag for that.
We'll do a Halloween sprint. We all go off camera during the sprint, and we all come back with a makeup look on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I've only done one makeup Halloween look. It's like others have just been like costumes. I'll try and find the photo. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Christina's like, uploading. I went looking for it.
Yeah.
Christina's like, I'm on it. She's like, I didn't read the whole thing.
refresh.
So
let's face it, we'd all be lost without Christina.
We would.
For my job, I use Google Meets to I work remotely from home, and for all my meetings I use Google Meet. And Google Meet launched a new feature that is filters you can put on yourself to add makeup so that you don't have to actually get ready in the morning. And some of the makeup looks are
questionable,
are quite a decision for a work look. They're quite bold for the office is how I would word that. And it's like they do have varieties of like a natural skin tone, like look for different skin tones. But then they have some where it's like, ooh, that's a bright color for some eyeshadow.
I mean, maybe if you had a meeting with Mama RuPaul, then some of those looks would be okay.
I'm in tech consulting. I don't know that that's going to come up a whole lot.
So.
Oh yeah, hold on.
That looks awesome.
Cool.
Ooh.
Where's my hang on, because I need a remote to focus the thing. There you go.
That's cool.
Oh, that's really well done. It doesn't look like makeup at all. It looks like a touched up photo. Good job.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Wow.
That was great.
Very nice.
Yeah, we need tutorials, yes.
Yeah.
I followed someone else's tutorial. It wasn't me.
But we're giving
you. You did it, Ed. if I try to do it,
it was all content ideas.
Let's just say.
Welcome.
Yes, very well done.
You guys are lucky if you ever see me with makeup. You know, like something serious has happened if you guys see me with makeup.
So either really good or really bad.
It's really usually good. Like announcement wise. If you see me with makeup.
Got it.
I've got something that I want people to know.
See, I think it's just the artist in me that just likes to play and mess around. Mm. And then it's like when I was like when I could work, should I say, and it's like I just had to do neutral looks all the time, and then it's like I couldn't have my hair colored, and then I feel like even though becoming disabled sucks ass, it's basically unlocked all my creative thing again because I'm just like colors.
Yeah, that's fair. I used to do my makeup all the time, but since working from home, I roll out of bed and I might not even put clothes on and just turn my camera off. Like,
no, I have to get changed. If I don't get changed, I'm sleepy all day.
I'm even like working, like because it's working. Well, doing sprints or whatever. It's like, you know, the top half of me, or like, you know, this side will look good, but you know, pajama bottoms or jogging bottoms, sweatpants all day.
Yep. You know? Yeah, jogging, yes, but pajama I cannot. Otherwise, I feel like I want to go back to bed all day.
Those two things are the same.
I feel like that all day, anyways.
Those two things are the same for me. My joggers are pajama pants and vice versa.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, those are interchangeable. But I'll just roll out of bed. My office is directly next to my bedroom, so it's a very short walk.
Very short commute.
Hang on, you want to see a short commute? That's where I'll be living during Netgalley November.
My bedroom is behind the shelves. Mm-hmm. And I work here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My husband has to go all the way upstairs. He has the longest commute. That's all.
See, right there. Jess just always has her camera just, pointing away from it.
Such a long commute.
I know.
I'm probably going to spend a lot of my sprints in November cleaning my situation out because it's not good. It's not good at all. It's a disaster zone in here. I've got stuff on the floor all the way up to waist level all over the place, this side too, and I need to get this moved over to this desk so that I can put the rest of my bookshelves up and those can be my background. So we'll see how long that takes. I'll work on it.
Well, Netgalley November, having people on sprints and body doubling and stuff is very motivating. So,
yeah,
it
really is. And like right now, I have 4 Netgalley reviews I have to write, but I also have to write all the rest of my reviews for October, which is not going to be super fun. I have so many. But then after I'm like, once Netgalley November starts and we have to submit a review.
Hey, Allie.
Book. Yeah.
Make me a mod.
Oh, okay. I thought you are. I made you a mod already.
Am I a mod? Okay.
Yes,
guys. We need to go to a sprint.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
Because no, not Control N.
It will take me a bit longer to the sprint to be back. I'm going to wash my hair, have a shower, refresh, breathe. Because I found that it was really relevant that was invented by AI.
I've just opened the video and it looks so cute.
We're all like, we're gonna go be productive now and watch this video.
30 minutes?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
So
that's pretty productive. Supporting our friends.
Yep, we're gonna sprint. We're gonna do 25 minutes because I didn't realize that that's the only option for free focus. we're going to do 25 minutes and we're all going to go watch Jen's video. And I'm going to attempt to write one review to start with.
You got
if
this.
you want to make,
I'll just be off on the stream, but off camera and off microphone while I'm back from.
Yeah, sounds good.
Freshening up.
All right.
And I'm going to head off and get ready to go to the dentist and have a shower and stuff like that. So, yeah. Thank you for having me, Allie.
Yeah, thanks for joining.
I'm looking forward to Netgalley November, and I'll be gate crashing. I'm not officially hosting any sprints through Netgalley November, but I will be gate crashing several people.
You're going to join all of ours.
Another agent of chaos.
24 hours a day.
Also, I got that hagtail that is that what it was called that I put in the recommendations?
I don't remember.
Which one?
Yeah, hagtail. I got that. I was very excited.
I got Dick Van Dyke's autobiography today. I'm well chuffed.
You got what?
Dick Van Dyke's autobiography.
And
I got Dolly Parton, and I got Dolly Parton's yesterday. I was like, yes, let's go.
Can you send me the links, please?
Yes, put the links
for the Dick Van Dyke, please.
All right. Glennis says bye, Jess. And Justin when we come back, but we'll go ahead and go to our first sprint. And Jen's video link is in the chat, so go watch Jen's video. All right, we'll get started.
All right, bye friends. Bye.
Bye, Jessie.
All right, hello. I did not know what sound it was going to be because I didn't know what sound I picked. So I was like, oh, we'll find out. All right.
I was confused. I was like, which tab's open? What has sound on? What?
I also did figure out how to actually change the time of the duration. So it's just very hidden in their settings. So
yeah, I don't like using that timer. Like confuses me every time I try and use it. So I'm like, I just don't. I did find the cardigan though. I got it from Shein. I was like, is it from Asda or is it from Shein? But no, I found it, and I sent Vanessa the link.
All right. You should just post the link in the Discord. Honestly,
okay.
Yep. All right.
Sorry, I had to get dinner.
You're good. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, full dinner. Yum.
Tasty.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
I watched Jen's video, but first, Kelly, I was actually finishing your video, and you are like so energetic and so funny. And
thank you. That's because I'm delusional most of the time of what I could actually get done.
Perfect.
Well, you know, we all delulu up in here, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Some of us more than others, because at least my list of arcs is still in the double digits.
I feel like I've still got arcs that I didn't do anything with from last Netgalley November. I'm so bad.
Yeah, I have one arc from 2023, and then a couple of them from some from 2024. But Jen, watch your video, and first and foremost, I love that you used Canva to like show where you were going to put books, because it felt interactive. I know I didn't do anything, but it felt interactive, and I really liked it.
I agree. It was really fun.
I haven't finished watching it yet because Chris got up to pee, so we chatted with Christopher for a little bit. But also, yeah,
I could listen to Jen talk for quite some time. The little Southern accent just feels like a hug to listen to.
You just wait until Attia starts. Have you watched Attia's video?
Oh yeah, I've never seen one of Jen's videos yet. So
Attia could read a car manual to me. I'd be like, thank you.
Especially if her doves are hooing in the background. You know, it's all peaceful.
Just keep talking. I don't care what it's about. Just keep talking.
Just said to put your recommendations for a curse in the pages and secret letters or hidden messages for Jen for recommendations. Secret letters, the one that I'm using is super old, but for a curse, this one is on. Oh Jesus Christ! I can't show anything with my damn background thingy on. But this one is available on Netgalley. Launches. What's the date on here? It might still be on Netgalley, but it's literally got the name Curse in it, so that's an option. Curse of Shadow's nice.
You know, for life sprints, we don't care about your background, right?
I know, but I don't like.
No, I understand if you're videoing something and you know, like something that's more. I understand, but for live stuff, we don't care.
I know. I
just wanted you to know.
I like the greenery behind me, though.
It does look very peaceful.
It does.
Yeah, if you have a recommendation for breaking a curse in the pages or secret letters, hidden messages, go to Jen's video and go ahead and comment those. So you got them. She's got them.
I only have 13 arcs requested.
That's really good. That's attainable, which is something that I can't say.
I have no idea the number of arcs I have requested. And to be fair, there was also the romance stuff your Kindle day, and I was like, I'm not gonna buy anything. Buy anything. I'm not gonna do it. I did it.
You did it.
I did it 25 times. I did it.
When I put books on my Kindle, it's like they disappear, like they don't exist.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
They go into
there's no point. Yeah, and they're gone. So I don't bother any of those stuffing days anymore.
Just also
we don't do this as a company either. They're ineffective, so we don't even use them as a company.
Jess also called out the book that she got approved for just I think it was this morning or yesterday.
Oh, she got approved? Oh, congratulations. I know she was dying.
My cursed vajayjay.
Yeah.
Paraphrasing.
So if that's a book outside the norm of what you'd usually read. She also says it's cursed. So
yeah,
it's under cursed.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah,
I also put the links in to the Netgalley Discord recommends for the Dolly Parton book and the Dick Van Dyke book.
Yes, you did.
Mm-hmm.
I did request Dick Van Dyke because I don't have any audio, so it'd be nice to have a audio.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sarah got 11 pages in, but isn't feeling too well. I hope you feel better, Sarah.
Yeah.
But watching YouTube and editing TikTok sounds great.
Hug.
Yeah.
What, no healing kitty? There you go.
Healing kitty.
Jamie got 52% in the book of Selah by Wilda Hughes. Awesome. And Jen got some more TBR videos watched I assume on the playlist.
Mm-hmm.
And then working on step challenges. I think my husband is literally pacing in our basement for the same reason right now. So he's probably walking around down there. Jamie always posts reviews immediately after you finish arcs.
Same.
What?
After I finish any book, immediately.
Could not be me.
Same, Jamie.
Never. Nope. By the at the end of the month, I'm doing a big push to get all my books reviewed, but I have like my little list of post-its for what I need to do.
Yeah, no, it's almost compulsive.
See, I'm just like for this Netgalley, it's gonna be a case of if I read a Netgalley book or a arc from like Book Sirens or whatever, I will do a review. That is my only goal for this year. It's not reading as many Netgalley arcs as I can. It's making sure I actually review them. That is it.
Well, since I'm doing Herkyed, you do get extra points if you write a review for every book you read. And my goal is to have a book review account for Instagram. So I need to write the reviews to be able to post them. Yeah. Theoretically. In any case, y'all better. I could never do them immediately after finishing a book. So not at all.
No,
I do immediately.
And then triple digit arcs gives you options, which
true.
Yep.
True.
I would hope that you haven't requested all books that are the same.
The same. Yeah.
Yeah, Jamie, when Jamie and when Anna gets back, when Anna's video of just book kind of got me a little bit.
Yeah, but I feel like you guys have got to have seen like Johnny Five, right? The Short Circuit movie with Johnny Five, the robot. Yeah. Or even My Stepmother is an Alien with Kim Basinger. How he reads books where he just goes input. That's how I see Jamie reading.
Yeah,
or the whole arm in the book and just like, has read the book. So that's how I see Jamie of reading, because the way that Jamie reads, it's like, yeah, and done. The speed in which Jamie reads is insane. And
it's impressive. Yeah.
And they're not small books either.
Right.
No.
And they're not all easy reads either.
Absolutely wild. Well, because Jess also has you have triple digits also, I think. So, and yeah, just a couple more than 13. Couple.
I should say I have 13 approved, not requested.
Okay.
Because I was like denied or rejected, or I don't. Sorry, I still need Netgalley. I don't remember what word they use. Not approved for like approved. 5.
Yeah, the
I can't remember what it's called.
Pending request.
No, there's pending request, and then there's
approved. There's pending, approved, and I can't remember what it rejected. Rejected is the thing we use in writing, right? So I can't remember. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Declined. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So there was like 5 declined. So I say requested, but I should say approved. I have 13 approved.
Lexi's making her way through a Netgalley playlist. Yep.
Nice.
That's what since Jen's was the most recent one, just finished. Sarah also reviews this. You're all better than me.
See, the thing is, I can go onto Goodreads or Storygraph and say, yes, I've read this book and give it an initial star rating, but I can't write the review and post it straight away. No.
Absolutely. I do the exact same thing. I give my star rating, and then that might change a little bit, depending on how I feel, but there's no way. Although I do need to work on getting them done maybe within a week, because at this point I do have to write some for the beginning of October, and I don't know. I don't remember what we'll see.
That's my problem. It'll leave my brain, so I need to write it immediately.
But I will say, if there's, for example, there's a couple books that I read at the beginning of the month. There's one that I remember vividly because it was a great, engaging book. Mm-hmm. There's one that I don't know that I could tell you what it's about, and that says something about the book to me.
True.
So.
But it also just might not have been for you.
Yeah, that's true. Lexi says she posts by the end of the day. She finishes the book usually immediately afterwards, but sometimes on the lunch break. So, I mean, within a day is still very impressive. Mm-hmm. And Jamie, you'll stay up late. Oh, if I'm already sleepy and I'm still finishing, I'm like, oh, good, done.
And I have to update my trackers too. Like, it is literally compulsive. I write my reviews and then I have to update my trackers, and then I can finally rest and start the new book or go to bed.
See, I wish I had that hyperfocus ADHD with that. Mine's just like, nope.
Yeah, mine's
hyperfocus on book, then book finished, book done. I did it. Next.
The doctors call that ADHD inattentive, and that's what I've got too.
I've got it too, but that's where my focus is my strength. That part I focus on. So,
see, ADHD gave me all my weaknesses, and then autism gave me all my strengths.
I love it. I love it.
Her kid is helping Jen get through, like, have substantive review. I really like that her kid is. And these readathons are really challenging me because the number of nonfiction books that I actually have on my TBR is wild. I haven't read a nonfiction book in 15 years. So I still haven't, but I'm gonna this month, at least one.
Well, I will say, if it's not like the autobiography of someone that you like or whatever, but that's on NetGalley, I highly request the Elvira biography, because the amount of stuff that woman's done is insane.
Yeah. Jamie wishes that she could read like this.
You do,
like Johnny Five.
I mean,
at Dallas Fan Expo this year in June, someone actually made a Johnny Five, recorrect it. It moved and everything. It said a lot of his phrases. It went up and it did everything it did in the movie, which is impressive because whoever designed it for the movie just wanted something that looked cool. It actually is engineered ridiculously. It's hard to balance it properly.
Yeah.
But this guy had one going, moving, working. It was so cool.
Oh yeah.
That's my kind of geeks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jess actually has to go now. Bye, Jess.
Good luck at the dentist.
Hope the dentist goes good.
Yeah, not an actual triple digits, he says. I feel like Jess in triple digits spiritually. Jamie says, she always has a long book going on alongside short ones and an audiobook. So that makes more sense then. I like having an audiobook so that when I go on my long drives into town, I have something to listen to. So,
yeah, I always have an audiobook going because I can't go to sleep without noise. And if I just go to sleep with Chris snoring, I would probably murder him. So, and then there's the whole thing of having chronic pain and just there's insomnia. So there's just times where I'm just laid there and just bored. So I'm like, audiobooks.
Yeah.
So,
what do you do if you fall asleep and it's still playing though?
Just let it play. Then I wake up and back it up to where I fell asleep.
Oh.
All right. Well, yeah. And when I do that, I'll put on the sleep timer and I'll put a bookmark at the time that I set the sleep timer. So if I fall asleep, I at least know I'm somewhere between the bookmark and there.
When you set it.
Yeah, I tried doing that, but if I set the sleep timer the audiobook stops, it wakes me up.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But you could still bookmark.
You can still send a bookmark. Yeah.
Just has 51 approved and 10 pending. I feel like is fine, considering that I'm nearing that.
It's fine. We're all fine. It's fine. I swear.
To be clear, before when this month started, I had where's my post-it? At the start of this month, I had 24 approved, and right now I have 41 approved. So thanks a lot to specifically Nicole and Coda Sprints for that.
Yeah, at the beginning of this month, I didn't use NetGalley except as a publisher. So thanks a lot, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, how many did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I had 11 already on my NetGalley. And then I think I've had 5, 6, 7 approved since doing my video.
Yeah, it sucks that I did my video and then I got a whole bunch of them. So yeah. Jamie opens an arc in the reader to read it and then keeps the tab open until the book is done. And so then when there's a bunch of tabs open, that's the pressure to get some done. I do kind of the same thing with my work. I keep work tabs open for tasks and then I'll remember eventually. Christine says, remember to hydrate, feed yourself, take your meds, check your laundry, get all your stuff done. Oh, nice. Hocus pocus, the like button. I like that. I should start reminding people to subscribe. That is a thing that I should do on Sprints. Good reminder. And then Jen's video is now on the playlist. Yay. Our playlist is growing.
I have to look through and see which ones I've missed.
Jamie says her ADHD lets her bounce between a handful of books concurrently. So feeling bogged down, you can switch to another one instead of wasting reading time. That's what I should have done with this book that I was talking about. I did go look at reviews and the reviews reinforced my plan to DNF. So,
DNF it. Done. There you go.
Doing it.
Yep.
Jean has 35 outstanding arcs, 2 of which you've read. That's awesome.
That's not too bad at all.
Yeah. That's very doable. You can do it. And 2 of which you read, that means you have 2 reviews to write and then you're caught up. Jamie crochets a lot. Somebody can relate. I do love to crochet, but I don't like to buy yarn. My wallet doesn't like me to buy a yarn.
Same, but my wallet doesn't like me to buy books either, but I still do that.
Well, I have 2 sister-in-laws and 1 good friend who are all pregnant, and I'm like, baby blankets.
Yeah.
Baby blanket yarn gets real expensive when you want it to be actually soft and not shitty acrylic crap. So
yeah, but now you're doing it for a good cause.
I know, right?
They'll keep it forever.
For a hot minute, all I was doing was making baby blankets, and it's such a cute baby blanket. It's like a star baby blanket, and it's got like the popcorn stitch on it. It's so cute. If I find the pattern, I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm working on these.
You should know that my skill level with crochet tops out at granny square. I can do a granny square, and that is all.
This is the granny square. I'm making all these granny squares. So they start with the little skull, and then make them into a granny square. Okay. And then I'm going to be turning all these into a cardigan.
That will be cool. That will look awesome. I love that. Jamie just got down to 2 Netgalley tabs, especially for Jamie. I think that's very
just this week.
But considering that she's got like 300, that's very good. Jean's only been doing Netgalley since August. I've been doing Netgalley for a long time, but I've gotten significantly more into it since working with you people in August.
Don't look at me. I'm an innocent here. I've been drug along myself.
Lies
expanded significantly.
You make it worse because you're an actual publisher.
Yeah.
I'm just creating content for you. You're welcome.
While we're blaming people, we're going to talk.
See, you can't sit there and say it's not my fault. You published them, dude.
Yeah. Chris says, hello. Hey, Chris. Do I remember that Paula agreed to read this boring arc for me?
Excuse, no, I did not.
It has not gotten better.
Chris,
DNF. We just talked. Allie just DNF. We're so proud of her.
I'm gonna DNF, and it's like my 3rd ever DNF, so it feels like a very big deal. And if I can do it, you can do it.
That's right. Do it, Chris.
Chris is with us too, though. Chris hates to DNF.
I hate it. I feel so bad. I love this author. I think the book has really good merits. I just literally, I have no desire to pick it up and a desire to read 18 other things. So.
See, is it severely second book syndroming, where it's like the first book was so good and engaging on all the rest of it, and we're like, okay, well, that's all the world building set up. Clearly, like, you know, it's gonna be even better in the second book, and then it just.
You know what happens? I can tell you why that happens. Why it happens so often? Because usually authors, they take 5-10 years to write that first book. Especially if it's a debut, right? 5-10 years they get to write that first book. So they have thought about everything. They've done everything. By the time they get picked up by an agent and it goes through everything, and then it goes to the editor and it goes through everything, that book has really been doctored. And the second book, they're like, all right, you got a year, get to it. But it took them 5 to 10 to write that first one, right? And now they're like, okay. And that's why. That's why second books are usually so much worse than that first book.
And to be fair, I can't be mad at that, because literally as soon as I finish a book, I'm like literally like, you know, stalking the author's Instagram, giving it next one. Are you working on it? Are you doing it yet? Hello? Gimme.
That's fine. Yep.
Yeah.
That's fair. I will say, like, this one, all the reviews agree that like the action doesn't happen until 85% in, and I haven't gotten any action yet. And so normally you want the main theme and kind of allegorical stuff to today's world to be nuanced and subtle, and the action to be relatively frequent and heavy throughout, so that you keep the plot moving forward with these subtle threads. This book has the exact opposite, where the main theme and messages are smacking you in the face and the action's barely happening. The plot's barely moving forward. So, but the character work is really good. The world building is freaking fantastic. It's just nothing's happening. So I just want to read a synopsis of how it ends.
Yeah, I need a plot too. I feel you. I'm definitely a plot reader.
Hi, Donna. How's it going? Oh, yeah, we all go wave together. We all got to do simultaneous waves. Christina tries to make a baby blanket and it ends up being a king size. I wish I had that problem. I make a blanket and I'm like, yes, it's big enough. And then I hold it up and it's this long.
I've been working on it for 2 weeks.
To be fair, I did that once with I got this massive, like, it wasn't like, you know, obviously yarn, like they do like blanket yarn now that's like this thick. But no, I think it was just a normal like Aran, like, you know, worsted weight yarn. But the yarn ball was like this, and I got like 3 of them. And I was just doing this circular crochet like blanket, and I was just vibing. I think I watched like the entire 10 seasons of Friends, just like going and going and going. And it's just like the blanket just grew.
Yeah.
Long story short, it's now the carpet in my living room.
Jamie says if you can catch seasonal clearance sales, those have great deals. And destash yarn at yard sales. I do look at thrift stores a lot, especially when, like, if I'm going to make a blanket to donate, I'm just going to make it with, you know, whatever I can find. I don't shop at Hobby Lobby, but Michael's maybe sometimes will do clearance stuff. So
Faithful did turn me onto the Wool Warehouse. I don't know if it's specifically UK, but they have like lots for like discontinued yarn. So it's like they'll give you like the it'll be all discounted, and it'll say like, you know, we have like X amount in stock or whatever. So you can do it that way.
Yeah. Jamie's usual is 5 Netgalley tabs plus 1 for browsing new stuff. Gotta always have one open for browsing new stuff. Always.
Standard.
My favorite publisher has been infrequently, very seldom. I see little like a thing on their story here, a little note somewhere else about a book that I am absolutely feral for. And they haven't posted on Netgalley. They haven't posted it on their list of upcoming titles, but I know it publishes in January of 2026. And I'm like, when are you going to make this available? Because I am dying to read this freaking book. So I'm
what book is it?
It's called Dom-Com. So it's a rom-com specifically about a DS relationship. And
is Jet on it?
I posted it. So bad. So I love reading about DS stuff, whatever. And so I'm like, I have to have it. And I don't know if they're gonna make arcs available of it, but as soon as they do,
I need it. I want it.
I'm reading it so bad. The description just looks like the best book that I'll read. So
not me going to Goodreads right now to search.
Let us find this book.
Christina out here stabbing Paula in the back, saying that Paula's going to read Chris's boring book.
Christina! But Mr. Tina!
We love we let Christina do what she wants, though, because
No, we don't let Christina do what she wants.
I'll let
but Christina does keep us organized. So if Christina does remember hearing that, it probably did happen.
It did not. I was there. I was with Chris. I felt Chris's pain. At no point did I agree to read that arc. Just saying.
At no point did I agree to share in it.
Speaking of the super boring arc, it is apparently called Lightbreakers. So, in case anyone was wondering about the super boring arc, Christina says that Kelly's face there was really good, and now I want to know which face it was.
Yeah,
I think it was when she was doing the quilts that got really, really big.
Okay, but you just got super duper excited though. So what was that?
Oh no, that was sorry. My husband came and I was like, oh, I didn't even mute. I don't think because I was so excited. It's because you know people like freak out about celebrities. We freak out about chefs, and the Tournament of Champions is about to come on again. This is our Super Bowl. Like we put our chefs in, we decide who's winning. We make bets to see what chef's gonna win, like with each other, not like money.
That's the Food Network one, right?
Yes. Tournament of Champions. It is the most fair competition I've ever seen in my life because the judges that come on, they don't know which chefs are competing. Oh. They don't know when they go to taste it. They don't know whose food they're tasting. They have no idea who it is. And there's a randomizer, and they spin the randomizer, so each chef gets the same exact ingredients they have to use and the same style of food they have to do. And usually there's a wrench thrown in, but not in the middle, like at the beginning. And they have like 25 minutes to make this, gorgeous dish in front of these, high scale judges. And it's just, and the only thing they win is bragging rights. And then at the end, now they have big sponsors. So they do win a big thing of cash, but these are celebrity chefs, right? It's not like they need the money. This is more about bragging rights. And we've wanted Jet Tila to win so bad the last 3 times. And I'm like, he has to win. He has to. No male chef has won yet. They're all females.
Really? That's surprising for Food Network.
Oh no, there's plenty of female chefs. That doesn't surprise me at all. And plus female chefs kick ass. Well, and in order to be tough enough to be that level as a female in that world, you've got to really be able to bring it too, right?
Yeah.
It's one of those, you have to be better than your male counterparts just to be equal with them, right? So I am not surprised that women win most of the time. And have won every one of these. But I want Jet to win. I love him. My husband loves him. We want him to win so bad.
It's a little extra. Jet Tila's awesome.
Wait, what?
I love
They're pairing up? Oh, they're pairing up. I'm sorry. I know we're Netgalley, but I'm like not kidding when I say this is Super Bowl for us. I am so excited right now.
Well, I love watching cooking shows. So I'll that sounds like a perfect thing to watch. That sounds good.
Look, there's a bracket. See, so you have to do the bracket.
Put it off the bracket.
We're so excited.
Incredible. I love the enthusiasm that your husband has for this too.
Oh yeah. This is one of the things we share. This is 27 years of marriage. And we're like, well, this thing we love. So this right here.
We have a lot of people saying hello back and forth to Christina and Donna. And Jean and saying hi to everyone who's here. Jean says
who was the author of Dom-Com?
Dom-Com is by Adriana Anders.
Okay.
Yep. And I really want it's January 2026, so eventually. Jean says a certain yarn shipper has infestation carpet beetles. So in used yarn, you have to look for it, which I think is extremely valid. Donna's been out quite a bit today, out and about quite a bit. So this is your wind down time. Yay. Oh, what news did you get, Kelly? Your show. Christina is still very, very confused about Paula's.
Maybe it was the other Paula. The other Paula wasn't even in my sprints, but okay.
Yeah, or maybe just someone said it. We heard that Paula was going to do it, but not from Paula's own mouth.
Or maybe someone, cough, Chris, cough, said it before.
Oh, Christina loves Paula.
Yeah.
Jamie has a group that knits and does blankets and things for charity, so people give you bags of yarn. I love that. That is community care. I love that.
Yeah, Jean crochets a lot for the hospitals and stuff too.
I'm
so
back.
I'm clean and fresh.
Yeah. Nice. Did you also eat dinner?
No, my partner's about to bring some from outside. Whoa.
Kelly's got a good
I jumped through the camera, no?
Yeah. Chris says the word cube is this arc's version of reciprocity. And I don't
I'm telling you.
Okay, it's because I was bitching on my sprints about arcs, the books that we've had, and basically braiding sweetgrass. Great book, great message, but she used the word reciprocity over and over and over and over and over and over again.
To the point.
Yeah, it was one of the. I actually said on my sprints that if I were to make it a drinking game to take a shot every time she said reciprocity, I would be in the hospital getting my stomach pumped because I would have alcohol poisoning.
Did you listen to it?
Yeah,
the audio.
Yes,
because usually that kind of thing you don't notice it when you're reading it, but it really stands out when you listen to it.
Yeah.
Oh, it was absolutely horrific.
Yikes. And now Chris is experiencing the same thing. So Chris, this is what you get when you try to pin stuff on Paula.
Yeah.
You get repeated words. Christina says, yum, Kelly. I'll be right there. Same. Just, hey, you're in Central Time Zone. You can't be that far from me. It's somewhere between here and the bottom of Texas, right?
Yeah, pretty close to. I'm in Houston. You're in Minnesota. Yeah, that's about as far as you can get.
Hey, it's only a 18-ish hour drive. That's fine. Is Domcom on Netgalley? It's not. And as the second it's on Netgalley, I'm going to scream it from the rooftops. So I will definitely.
Would you say the publisher was?
It's from Forever Publishing. They're imprint of Hachette. So,
because I would think if it comes out in January, it would already be up on Netgalley. So it's really weird that it isn't.
I hardcore agree. I have emailed my contact up. I'm in Publishers. I'm in Forever's Discover Forever influencer collection group, whatever. And so I've emailed my contact. I'm like, hey, or is this book going to be available anytime soon? And I haven't gotten a response yet. So we'll see.
Is it the second book in the series?
I don't think so. Not that I can find.
What other books did Adriana Anders write? Because I'm just wanting to check that I've got the right one. The author.
I was given a book to proofread. What you were saying reminded me of this.
Adriana,
40-something pages, it had young people 219 times.
Whoa.
Page 3, I was already like, I'm going to vomit young people. Sorry. I mean, the words.
Yeah.
It sounded weird. It was weird. So I was like, no way. No. I talked to the person and I was like, listen, these are the numbers.
Yeah.
Don't. Can I play with the language so that I mean, that's why pronouns exist.
Yeah.
And it's, yes, of course, be blunt. And because I don't have a filter. So I'm very happy you're telling me to be blunt.
Yeah. I did post the link to Domcom on Storygraph just so you can see what it is. Jamie says that she listened to Braiding Sweetgrass at 2x speed over a couple evenings while making a blanket, or otherwise it would have been a bogged down book. So
fair.
Yeah.
Sarah has read an Adriana Anders book called Kink Camp Hunted.
I was looking at that. I was just like, oh, these books seem fun. So Kink Camp, well bred. Daddy crush.
I'm really into anybody who's going to write about kink, especially in a way that's going to help educate people about what it is in a non-problematic way. Like, it's why I really enjoy Sarah Kate's books, because most of her main characters are being introduced to the world of kink in a way that is that is safe and consensual and educational and accessible, as opposed to just like, hey, yeah, I really, really like it when people are, I don't know, slaves. And I'm like, oh, nope, I don't like that. So yeah, I'm excited for books that explore kink in a great way. So, and Jean agrees that it is weird that, she's been on Netgalley before. I will say, I don't know that her previous books were published by Forever. Forever Publishing's is very rom-com-y, a little bit of romantasy. And so I think this might be her first book being published through Forever. But it's also very odd for it not to be on Netgalley, just for how soon it's coming. And if I'm like gonna, I'm gonna go double check my 2026 title guide, see if it has popped into there, maybe, because
it's not. I looked. Oh, I don't know about the guide. Sorry, I just mean on Netgalley. I apologize.
Oh yeah, no, because I'll get a notification if when they add a new book to Netgalley, but it's still 127 2026 contemporary romance, workplace romance, BDSM, very spicy. It has an ISBN.
Yeah, it's up for pre-order on Amazon, so it's
so
it is officially ready.
Yeah. I will see. I'll see. I'm very excited.
I'm just checking netgalley.co.uk just in case.
Jean says that Adriana used to be published under Sourcebooks, which makes sense. Jamie says, annoyed by my ARC's overuse of the name Stella 11 times in 3 paragraphs. Oh, 4 times a paragraph. That's too many.
No.
Names become invisible, but not 11 times in 3 paragraphs.
Yeah. Yikes. Okay, I think we are at time to begin another sprint, considering that we're almost 2 hours in with one sprint done.
Sorry, when you have people on your sprints. Now. Yeah, when you have people on sprints, chatty things happen.
Yeah,
that's fine.
That's fine. I'll just, you know what? Can't be as bad as Coda. I was chatting on his sprint with him. We had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right. Coda. I will pop
We all love Coda.
Our timer one more time here. We'll do another 30-minute, and I'm going to try to get 2 reviews written.
You got this. Do it.
Jinx. We'll see y'all in 30 minutes.
Bye.
All right. Hello.
Of course, the sprint is over just when I finally start reading.
That's how it goes. That's always how it goes.
But when the sprint's over, it's like I'm on this page, and then I'm at the interlude. So
wait, interlude. So definitely not.
It's the last interlude, and then there's another 2 epilogues after that, because this book's written so wonderfully.
How many epilogues are there total?
Okay.
I wasn't expecting the answer to be something you had to go find. That's not great.
No, I think there's only there's 1 named epilogue. Oh wait, no. So there's 23 chapters. Then there's Derry, the last interlude, and then there's an epilogue.
Got it.
So, yeah. So I'm so close.
So close. You're so close. Kelly, how was your dinner?
Delicious.
It looked delicious.
It was very, very yummy.
It looked so good. And what about you, Anna? What'd you do?
I was rewriting these, and there was a data. This is how much of AI percentage 0 revision my ex-university assignment partner did, right?
Oh.
She wrote 29.4% of elderly was the total of mental health consultations within the whole population of the city, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was 5.6.
Ooh.
That data was hallucinated by AI.
Great. Perfect.
Because
you can't trust AI. You gotta check the source.
Was Gemini. And Gemini, when I opened the resource, that number was nowhere to be found.
Great.
No. It's like if you, you can't trust AI. If you're going to use it, don't get me wrong, it is a good tool. But you have to use it responsibly. You have to at least check your facts.
If you're doing university work, you've got to find the source.
Yes, you've got to check your facts.
Yep.
Yeah.
I could have a whole 7-hour live just talking about AI, and I would barely take a breath the whole time. I work in technology consulting, and AI is consuming my life right now. Mm-hmm. I could talk about it for so long, but I won't. I'm not going to do that.
You can summarize.
Even the summary will be too much.
I will summarize. It's messed up. Okay, next.
It's messy. There's concerns. Sarah said, everyone make sure to subscribe to everyone on the screen. All my guests who have come and joined me today. Thank you.
Yeah, I subscribed. I wasn't subscribed. I'm like, wait, what? So I did.
Yeah. Jen had to head to bed, so I said goodnight to Jen. 2 more days. We are currently under 48 hours until opening sprints for Netgalley November.
We need to finish this book.
When you hold it up like that, it doesn't look awesome.
If I had nothing else to do, I could do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but are you enjoying the book though?
Say hi.
Love it.
So it's at least it's not a chore to be reading it. So
correct.
Nicole stopped in super briefly to just say hi. She's doing her Patreon sprints, but we love you, Nicole. And so does everyone else. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Nicole. Molly made it 10 levels in World of Warcraft. Hell yeah.
Wow.
If I wasn't sprinting, I'd be playing Halo. So. I mean, reading.
No video game for me. I wouldn't read at all.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I have to a little bit. I
don't eat my life. I can't. If I could do it a little bit, I would.
Oh, found out that I cannot play first person perspective shooter games from playing Halo. Yeah.
I can't either. They made me sick.
I was like, yay, this is great. Because I was playing Halo 3. I was like, yeah, this is amazing. Paused it so I could go to the bathroom. I stood up and just went.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't.
And since then, I can't. I was like, oh my god, I'm so ill, so motion sickness. If I do play something, even that's like remotely like first person, I've got to wear seasickness bands and everything. I can't do it. Horrible.
I'm addicted to Fortnite.
I cannot play Fortnite.
Me and the 12-year-old boys, we be rolling deep. Like, I love that game. I'm so sorry.
Nah. Cozy vibes only over here.
Yeah. Jamie got to 14%, and Henry VIII's controversial aunt Honor Lyle by Amy License. The art is making her want to watch old time TV episodes. Oh, social history, the 1400s, 1500s, England.
Have
I'm
you read
English
Wolf
and I'm
Hall,
just like,
Jamie? I want to read Wolf Hall. I bought it. I found it at a used bookstore, and I really want to read it. But it's, again, thicker than this. So I'm just wondering if it's worth the investment of my time.
Maybe. I don't know. But Jean finished the arc of Dolly Parton's biography, so...
Yay!
Paula,
stewing about the rating.
Yeah, stewing about the rating. So, Paula, when you get to read it, you're gonna have to tell Jean your thoughts.
Well, I don't think it's actually like written by Dolly herself. So
yeah, it's biography, not an auto.
Because it's biography, not a memoir or an auto. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Jean, what are you? What are the? Are you between like a 2 and a 3 or a 4 and a 5? What kind of stewing are we doing? Good or bad?
It's hard to rate a biography, a memoir. It's like you cannot. Well, when you rate it, you have to take into account you cannot rate the content because the content is their life. You're nobody to,
Yeah.
It's like their life more or less. What?
The biography is not written by the person, so that the person who wrote the biography, they have an agenda. So you can like talk about the content that the biographer writes. But I agree with you when it comes to a memoir or an autobiography.
Yeah, I felt so when I read Jeanette McCurdy's book, like Glad My Mom Died, it was like that book was written so well. And it was such a good book. The content in it was disturbing and horrible,
awful. Yeah,
absolutely horrible. And it's just like it's like I want to rate this book 5 stars because it was such a good book, but it was just you can't 5-star this kind of content.
Yeah, that's fair. Christina says she can't play Minecraft. To be fair, I can't play Minecraft either because when I play Fortnite, I can't build things in Fortnite. I can only do the shooting part because these 12-year-olds in the way that their brains can be building shit with it, I blink and they've done 81 little tasks. It's crazy. There's no way that I could do Minecraft. Zero chance. Jamie says she found the Wolf Hall tedious.
That's what I'm afraid of.
And here's the thing. If Jamie says a book is tedious and exhausting, I'm going to trust it.
Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of. Maybe I'll chop it up and just read it like 1 chapter at a time a week or something. It'll be my year-long project.
It'll be like when you're in 4th grade and your teacher reads 1 chapter of the book a week.
That's right. Exactly.
That's what Dee Dee's doing with Les Mis.
Oh, yeah.
Fair. That's a good way to do Les Mis. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to read that book. Now I'm not sure.
Yeah, see, I was like,
You got to be ready for it. So when you complete all of your Netgalley arcs, then you jump into this.
No, I got an award after doing that. Not a punishment.
Yeah, that's true. Ashley's here. Hey, Ashley. Welcome in. For the rating on the Dolly Parton, Jean says between 3 and 4 because there's so many other books that have been written about Dolly that are quoted within this book. So I think that's a fair reason to be waffling.
Yep, agreed.
Ashley's trying to decide if she wants to read or go straight to bed.
Adulting.
Look, you can say that, but as an adult, you can decide to make choices even if they're bad ones. So,
can you read in bed?
Yeah. Can you read in bed?
Kelly just solving the problem.
Jean has a theory about the Dolly one, but doesn't want to ruin it for you. So
Okay.
Oh,
you'll have to remember to go talk to Jean after.
What book are we talking
that
about
won't
again?
that won't be a hardship. The Dolly biography.
Yeah, the Dolly Parton.
Ain't nobody's fool.
It almost sounds like you guys need a buddy read channel for it. So
she's already read it.
What?
Yeah.
Paula, the links.
I put them in the Discord.
They're in the Discord.
Oh, which and yours?
In
Netgalley November.
But to be fair, Anna was showering, so I understand why you missed that.
Yes.
I'll tag you in it, Anna. Wait, what is? Oh, there we go. I was like, why can't I find you? There we go. I just tagged you in it. Jamie wanted to like Mantle's historical fiction, loves most English history, and enjoyed a shorter novel, but the trilogy was, if it's a thick trilogy, it can feel like
the first book is.
Yeah.
Is it like reading it?
Probably worse. At least if there's murders. Well, this is about Henry VIII. There's probably murders in that too.
Oh, yeah.
If there's Henry VIII, Henry VIII loved murdering.
Yeah.
That man loved to murder somebody.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be fair, that guy loved to do something else, and murder facilitated doing that.
Yeah.
He could have done that without the murder. It was the marrying BS.
Murder solved a lot of his problems. That is thick.
It is thickums.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still waiting for
it's
that
only
cookbook that you got last
words.
year.
532.
It's only 532 pages, but it's tiny print.
It's little.
It looks bigger than.
It's not like the romance. When you get the romance, that's 500 pages, but it's huge print.
And that book is tall.
That's a real big book.
It's a beast. And like Jamie said, I'd heard that earlier, right? That it's slow. So
and Jamie says
that makes it worse.
If you read a chapter, took a break, watched some documentaries on what you read so far, that would probably help and keep you engaged. So make it a multimedia.
I've always been fascinated by Tudor times, man.
There you go. Christina also gets vertigo when playing Minecraft, so y'all are the same.
Same.
And Glenda says hi to Ashley. Yeah, I got the DNF review fully written, and then the other one that I have to do is another disappointing second book review that I'm writing. So yeah.
So compliment sandwich.
I know it's like it's a 3-star, and on it, and I was looking forward to it big time because it was another debut author's second book, and I'd seen so many 4 and 5-star ratings for it, and so I'm reading it and I'm like, ooh, rough, real rough. And I'm like, why am I the only one who thinks this? And then I saw that Atia had DNF'd it. I'm like, oh, I feel validated.
You're like, thank God, it's not just me.
Yeah. But to be fair, I don't think a 3-star is a bad review. I feel a 3-star is in the middle. It is neither great nor bad. It is just in the middle.
Yeah.
Here's the thing from the publisher's perspective. Don't change how you rate, by the way. That's not what this is about. But for readers, when I talk to just regular readers on the ground, not people like us that are like reading, right? For us, a 3-star rating is like, I will even keep going on a series if I rate the first book a 3-star, just to try at least the second book, usually, right?
Yeah.
So for us, a 3-star is like, yeah, it was fine. I have no problem with it, right? I mean, you know what I'm trying to say, just what Paula just said. However, a reader means a 3-star must be awful and they don't want to touch it.
Yep.
So it's very interesting how that spins. It does not stop me from giving 3-star ratings or less. And I'm not saying to change anything you do. Just know that if you go to the average person going to Barnes & Noble to pick up books that isn't on BookTube or isn't doing Netgalley or isn't like really involved, a 3-star is a very bad rating.
Yeah.
Which is why on Amazon, it's usually the book on Goodreads is usually about a star higher on Amazon.
Oh, interesting.
Well, to be fair, if it's a 3, I like Storygraph because obviously you can give like 0.5 and but if at all I feel like I've rated it like 3.5 or 3.75 on Goodreads, I will round it up to a 4.
Yep, I will too. I always round up for 0.5 or 0.75 and down for 0.25. And to be fair, I kind of, my rating scale is blended between 3 being very middle and what you're talking about, Kelly, where it's like, for me, 3 means it was fine, but it was on the negative end of fine for me. 2 is this is absolutely awful, and 1 is this is absolutely awful, and I want to slap the author in the face. Like 1 is like the worst insult I could give to a book. I like a DNF is nicer.
Yes.
One for me is this thing shouldn't have been written or published.
Yes. One is I will actively tell people don't read this book.
Exactly. Yeah. And like I give like 3 5-stars a year out of 100 plus books that I read. So I don't 5 stars is like this is a perfect book. And I think I've had 1 this year. I think maybe 2. I think I've only had 1. So I don't know. Some people give out a lot of 5 stars, and I'm like, I can't. If I can think of anything negative to say, it's a 4.75.
I'm tough to give 5 stars to, but to be fair, and romance especially is really hard for me to give a 5-star to because it's so formulaic.
Yes.
But no, I managed to reach my Goodreads goal of 150 books, I think last week, and I actually ended it on a 5-star.
Really?
It was like a horror romance. There was a thing I didn't see it coming. I was like,
which one did you read?
Pen Pal.
Oh, okay. Because I'm gonna read a horror romance, the Someone You Can Build a Nest In. I have it on my physical shelf.
Oh, I want to read that one.
You know what I ranked? I would 4-star was the BK Borison book, First Time Caller, because it did not follow any of the formulas. It didn't use a trope. It was literally just a yearning ass love story, and I was like, holy shit!
I haven't read that one yet, but I've read I've read the Love Like Farms trilogy. So
I had to run an errand in the middle of the day, reading First Time Caller. I read a little bit in the morning, got up, got ready, whatever. I go to the store. I had to wait for something to be ready, so I pick up the book, and I was like, okay, I can put it down, drive the hour home, and then read it some more. And I literally couldn't put it down. I sat in my car in a parking lot for 2.5 hours because I had to finish it. I literally could not put it down. And then when I cried so much, and when I was done, I threw it. I loved it.
And you didn't rate it a 5-star?
Yep, I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
You did rate it a 5-star.
Yes, I did rate it a 5-star.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would say I'm pretty generous with my 5 stars. I give them all the time.
Yeah.
If I had a great old time with the book, 5-star.
And 4.5 and above on Goodreads is a 5-star.
To be fair, I think my first ever romance that I rated a 5-star to was the second book in the Chestnut Spring series. And it was just a case of, it's like, the book wasn't like, particularly amazing, but I thoroughly had a good time reading it from start to finish.
Yep.
So I was like, I cannot give it anything lower than a 5-star because I enjoyed this entire book. I loved it.
I'm going to do some comments out of order. Ashley also says, love First Time Caller. Doesn't typically like smut, but the smut in that one is tied to the yearning. It's not smut for the sake of smut. It's very purposeful in how it's placed. So I like that too. I liked that. So Jamie said, assumes 5-star and let the book drag itself down, which I think is really interesting. I do like that. Because if you can't find anything against it, like for me, I usually do that with 4s. If I don't have anything against it and it was fine, that's usually like a 3.754 because I also have to have it. It has to hook me. You know what I mean? Molly got in here. Hi, Molly. She's back. Jamie said 3 stars is one that blends into the background. Not great, but not terrible. That's usually
agreed.
That's usually I agree with that.
Yeah, 3 for
it's when
me
later on someone's like, what was that
acceptable.
book? What was that book about? And I'm like,
good question. It was a book. It had pages.
It was fine.
He says, if I finish a book and it gets 1-star rating, I only finish it because I had to. I finished this book because someone forced me to, and that's it.
You never anger finish a book, Jamie? Like just because you're so mad at it? I do that.
Hate read.
Hate read it.
Yes, hate read. I do that.
Yeah. Jamie learned the start at 5-star and bring it down. Learned to read like that when she was employed as a grader, which from a grading perspective does make sense. You assume
I've like top. Yeah, I think I've like had lessons before where it's like, you go in and the teacher says, well, you start with an A.
Yeah.
It's your choice to whether you keep that A or not. Yeah.
Molly says that she's been told she's an excellent employee, but never gets the top grade because there's always room to grow. So that's why she's a lenient reader. You know what? Yes. Leniently grade out of trauma. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
The trauma response.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I do feel like I've been wanting for the longest time to actually make a ratings guide for like how I define ratings to post, because I think it would be helpful, and then I just keep not doing it. So it's almost like that's a task that could be done on Sprint sometime.
Okay.
Weird.
So I've just been going through my 5 stars for this year. So
yeah, what do you got?
For this year, I've only given out 7 5 stars, and 2 of those were rereads.
Yeah, and I don't count my rereads for new stars.
5 stars for me is like, wow, like this gave me something new. This touched my heart. It made me feel, it has to be like, man, precious.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I have given out more 5 stars than I thought this year. Other than rereads, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I had 5 total. I forgot that I had more. So.
My partner brought dinner.
Yeah, outside of rereads.
Can we see?
Huh?
He brought you dinner?
Yeah. What do you got?
Can we see said dinner? Show us dinner. Well, when you're done, take pics and put them on my Discord. There is a section, so I want to see. I want to see. I'm so nosy. I'm like, what you eating? What are your pencils like? What are your pencils like? What you reading?
Molly wants to know for Netgalley, if you open an audiobook in the app, does it stay there beyond archive? Not unless you download it. Which, if you have opened it, it probably auto-downloaded, but you can tell if you go into your Netgalley app and you click on an audiobook, if it oh god,
curse this background.
Okay, so if you go into the app and the only option is the play button, then it is downloaded and you are good. If there is a download button above that, then you need to click download.
Yeah, and if it says sometimes if you've not previously downloaded it past archive date, it will say download, but when you press it, it'll just say error.
Yep. So yeah, I did not realize that you had to click download for audiobooks, so I was in danger of losing my 2 like highly anticipated audiobooks of the year from 2 of my favorite authors. So I almost lost them, and I'm glad that I learned in time.
Good.
And now I have 1, 2, 3 audiobooks that I acquired in the last week because of some people who've done that. Oh, Anna's got.
What you got?
Ooh.
This is not a hot dog. It's a chorizo, a big chorizo with a lot of cheese with what? This smoked how you call these? I just forgot.
Mortadella?
No. This is part the white thing.
Baguette?
Pastrami?
No. Bacon.
The thing Americans put in pancakes.
Syrup?
Batter?
Maple syrup? Bacon?
Bacon, thank you.
Okay. I said bacon.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. So and these chips.
Lettuce. Shredded lettuce.
No, this is kind of crisps.
Oh.
Like
chips.
grated French fries. Like, yeah.
Oh, the little, those are so good.
That looks delicious.
Christina says
I was not hungry, but I need
that looks really good
now.
When I saw Kelly's dinner, I got very hungry.
Sorry.
Some people, are they agents of chaos? Yes, indeed they are.
I'm just gonna have to
I took a picture for the Discord anyway.
Good, thank you.
So, with your permission, I will just mute myself and turn off the camera to eat.
Jean is going to do that John Candy biography audio. for her first arc for Netgalley November. But Jean, you can keep it past archive as long as you download it. It's yours. You keep forever.
I think we're just excited to read the John Candy one.
That's true. I know all of you are
about that. So when you like I said, I'm still new to NetGalley. So when I downloaded it, I have them on my Kindle, so they stay there like forever.
Yep, it's your book now.
So it's not like the library where they take them back.
Correct. And on the Netgalley app, it's the same thing for audiobooks, graphic novels, anything that's not Kindle compatible. It will just stay in your Netgalley app.
Oh, interesting.
Once downloaded. Yep. So, yeah, it's a lot of books. There's a company local to me that they make cookies, and these cookies they're so good. They do book covers for author events. So they will make their cookies look exactly like the book cover. Cookie, I'm gonna put the link to their thing there because you got to see these freaking cookies. I'm flabbergasted. And they
ship?
like, yeah, what should we make a cookie of? And I'm like, honestly, you should make a cookie that looks like a Kindle that has an error message that says it's too full. I would love a cookie like that. Because these are these are wild. Their book covers are like fonts, down to the font, everything. They're so good. I wish I still had one of the cookies that matches a book cover that I have, but I did eat the cookies pretty quickly.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a cookie. It's meant to be eaten, but those are amazing.
They're very good.
They make cookies like book covers.
Yeah.
That is so cool. Also,
Bones. I've got that book on Netgalley.
Would freaking love some. I would love to send them cookies with their book covers on them. I'm gonna have to see if I can, if they'll ship them.
They probably will. But yeah, they're awesome. And the authors they make them for the event, and what they do is they will sell. Actually, I've got one. They'll put them in a thing like this that has a description of the book. So it's a blind date with a book cookie. And then you bring the cookie to that author's table. And if you buy the book from the author, you get a special extra discount for getting their blind date cookie. Like, so cool. I got one of them. And so I bought the book, and then it comes with a whole bunch of little gifts to open on specific pages. So that was the special thing I got for having that blind date book.
Oh, that's fun.
So I think that's really cute, really cool. I love it.
We love an interactive experience.
I love indie authors so much. Jamie has had 136 non-reread 5 stars this year. Although some are technically 4.75 on Storygraph, rounded up on Goodreads. That is more books than I've read this year. And
that's a lot of 5 stars.
I'm kind of jealous because that means that you've had an amazing year of reading.
Yeah.
And I wish that all of my reads had been good enough for even above a 4-star. As opposed to my hate reads. So I'm jealous, Jamie. All right.
So I'm just gonna get my snack.
Have a little snack too?
little snack. This is cereal, but I have to hide it from Wyatt, so I'm like, snack.
Yeah. Also, what time is it your time now?
2:45 in the morning.
Did you take your meds that you're supposed to take it to?
I did not.
Hey-o. I can remember other people's taking their meds. I just can't do mine. I take Adderall, and in order to refill it, I have to call them because it's a controlled substance, and they're worried that you'll get addicted. And I'm like, I wish that I could get addicted to my medication because I forget to take it so often. I
don't take any ADHD meds. I take pain meds. So it's like usually I just like constantly forget about it because it's like living in chronic pain. You just constantly have a baseline of pain and everything hurts.
Yeah.
So it's like then it's like, oh, this is really hurting, and I'm like, look at my meds, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
Oops.
Well, I should have run out of my meds on October 18th is when I should have run out, and I still have 6 left. So that's how often I forget to take them, which is great. Jamie says that she gets better at recognizing books she might like over time because she reads so much. She finished 392 so far this year, and a third of them being 5 stars. Even having a third of your books be 5 stars is still, I feel like, really good.
I can't believe that we're in October and you've read almost 400 books.
I wish I had the time. I wish I didn't have 17 jobs.
See, the thing is, I have the time, but no.
But I'm jealous.
I couldn't concentrate that long. I mean, I'm at like 100 and... What am I at? 30?
I'm around there, 121.
So I can see doing like 30 more this year, and that's about it. Like there's, and I'm at 138, and I would be thrilled with that, and I'm good to go.
Yeah.
But I can't just do the one thing. I just can't.
Yeah. No, same.
My brain won't let me.
Yep, I think that's fair. I think we should hop into another sprint. I've got
They
a little
do not
over...
ship.
Yeah.
No.
Kelly,
I'm gonna go find. I know some local bakers though, so I'm gonna go see if they would do something like this.
Yeah. Before we go to a sprint, here's Molly's absolutely insane statement. 135 this month.
What?
Molly reads a lot of shorter ones, but there are some long ones in there too.
But still,
yeah. But Molly also just because the crazy thing of doing like what was it the other month, like all the readathons basically. I feel like every readathon that was actually like, you know, people were doing readathons, Molly was like, yeah, I'll do that.
Yep. Molly,
so...
you know what? No truer words never spoken. Molly's an inspiration.
And coming from Jamie, that's insane.
Kelly, are you going to bed? Christine says.
Not yet, but soon.
Kelly, Molly embraces the delusion, which is also just as accurate as being an inspiration. July was every read.
July, yeah,
so many.
Yeah, right. And then they were like, "Oh, I haven't heard." We were talking about random readathons. They're like, "I've not heard of this one," and then I was like, "Oh crap!" And then they went on a tangent and found 2 others that they didn't know about. I was like, "Stop it!"
Yeah. All right. I think we have an hour and 15 minutes left of sprinting, and I think we can possibly fit 2 sprints into there. So,
okay, we'll see what I can get done reading wise. Let's go.
We'll see how we can do. See you in 30. All right. That one like surprised me. I didn't realize how close we were. Oh, Jess says River, she's back. And so River almost came out from under the bed. And she has perfect teeth still.
Yay!
Perfect teeth.
Perfect teeth.
And celebrating by ruining all of the poor hygienist's hard work and having a great big F-off slice of chocolate cake.
As you should. As
yeah.
you should.
That sounds great.
Now I want chocolate cake.
Yeah.
You know, when you warm the chocolate cake in the microwave about 30 seconds, and then you put double cream on top.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
You know what, Jess? It's pretty rude to not share.
I think you guys call
Very
double
rude.
cream differently. Do you call it the same? Is double cream the same thing for you in the US?
No, I think they use.
We call it heavy whipping cream.
Heavy cream.
Oh, okay.
Oh, whipping cream. Yeah.
I was like, I don't totally know what you're talking about, so maybe.
Yeah.
No, double.
Every time I try to do British. Yeah, every time I try to do the British Bake Off recipes, I have to like convert all the things. Like our sugar's different. Like everything is so different. Yeah.
Ah.
Fair.
Okay. All right, how'd everyone go?
For me.
I finished it. I did it.
Yes.
So I'm rewarding myself with some Switch time.
I think that's fair.
That's completely fair. But what are you playing?
I got to page 184. Woohoo!
I'm playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Aww. Your Hello Kitty's a different color.
No. I like Hello Kitty.
This is my
Yeah. Well, it's green. Could be. It looks like a puppy. Is that a puppy?
It's a sheep.
Oh, apparently I know nothing about Hello Kitty, just for the record.
No, the Hello Kitty is like, there's all the traditional Hello Kitty characters, but when you're playing with you have your own kind of avatar character thing. You can be a chicken, a dog, a rabbit, a horse, a bunny, a sheep, a cat.
Yeah,
we'll change it to the kitty.
Oh, he's purple. I like the kitty.
You can change all the colors and stuff, so
nice.
I like it.
All customizable.
Glenda says, welcome back, Jess. Molly got 74% into the Hedge Witch. Nice.
Awesome.
Woo to Paula. Yes. And Jess is also likewise extremely excited.
I did it.
Molly said, I think it is, heavy whipping cream versus double cream. She thinks that double cream has less fat than heavy whipping cream.
No, it's about the same. No.
Okay. I would honestly believe that American stuff had more fat in it. To be clear.
I mean, it's quite plausible.
Yeah.
The amount of
it might, but it's interchangeable in the recipes, so it can't be that significant.
You guys put in your food is insane.
It is, but man, oh man, do I love those bright orange cheese balls. Tell you what.
I mean, when a food looks radioactive, you know it's gonna be good.
Jean got to 65% in Dowry of Blood. Yay!
Yay! Remember, you've got to finish it for Saturday when our live is.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all need to switch book covers. You need to do another one because every time I see it, it looks like Paula's cleavage is there because that's the cleavage of the book.
Only when we're on Chantel's channel.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that's
those
funny.
who don't know what I'm talking about. You need to go check one of those out. I'm like, oh, Paula, impressive.
To
be fair, I think my actual cleavage is better, but I'm not wearing a corset on the daily. So yeah. This picture's like at the bottom of the stream,
yep.
And then
right
my thing is right above. It's even better when I line myself up with it. So I'm like, hey, check out my titties.
Oh, it's so funny.
Just gave us some more cheers. Cheers for Paula. Yay. That's a long ass book to be finished with, so that's good.
Yes.
And what's most surprising is that this is the first Stephen King I've actually read and liked. And I'm terrified of clowns.
That's interesting.
Yes, I mean the
Have you read
story.
The Shining?
I don't think so. I mean, I might have done a long time ago.
That's my favorite King.
Mine too. Wait, The Shining? No, The Stand's my favorite. Sorry.
No, I haven't read The Stand yet. I have it on my shelf, so.
I have only read one Stephen King novel, and it's Fairy Tale because I don't like scaries.
Yeah, then Stephen King's not the right one. Now, I have to say, I really enjoyed The Shining, and the book was way better than the movie. The movie is boring and dumb, and the book is creepy and beautifully done. Yeah.
Don't tell me.
I've read The Shining, and I gave it 3 stars, but that was in like 2012. But I don't think I read it in 2012. I think I marked it on Goodreads that I read it in 2012.
Kind of like at that time when Goodreads started becoming popular. So we all went on Goodreads and we marked all the books that we'd read in our childhoods and gave them random ratings.
Yeah.
I find the book The Shining really good. The film has a huge main problem. The great thing about the film is 2 actors. I don't know the name of the kid, but he's amazing in the film. And Jack Nicholson, because he's Jack Nicholson and he's good. That's it. Whatever he does is well done.
Props to Shelley Duvall, because the director, like Kubrick, like tortured her during the filming of that movie.
She's horrible. She's the worst. Like, if you read the book, the female main character has balls, you know?
Like,
yeah, but she's exactly what Kubrick wanted her to be.
Yeah, what I'm saying is the director.
She speaks like this. Oh, you hate her.
But that's because like the director basically tortured her throughout the entire filming of the thing, and just
they made a mistake. That's not the actress to play that role. She's
no, it wasn't her fault.
It wasn't her fault. It wasn't
her fault. It was the director's fault.
Like the director told her to act to be.
She did what the director told her to. She didn't have creative. She didn't have creative say in the way that she was portraying that character.
She didn't have any autonomy during that movie whatsoever.
Yeah,
makes sense. Jamie got to 6% in Juice by Peter Deadman.
Bad.
Post-apocalyptic novel where electricity is blamed for the collapse of civilization.
I mean, fair.
Yeah.
Molly says she can see it.
Yeah. Same, Molly. I'm with you.
Yeah, same.
I can see it being twisted in a certain way, like electricity, like having lights at nighttime. Maybe not, but electricity, like these bad boys, probably. Yeah, I can see that.
I know, but look at us; it's bringing us all readers together right now. So it's you got to take the good with the bad, you know.
Then again, 4th graders can't read, so literacy problems, no big deal. Jess was typing the rudeness got me back because I had a crumb hit the back of her throat on the wrong way. Being rude to her dentist.
Yeah, the hygienist is giggling right now, just so you know.
Jamie got chicken potatoes, yum.
Nom nom.
We'll get to our next one pretty quickly here so that we can fit our last one in so that you can eat your food. To be fair, you can also please feel free to eat your food whenever you'd like. Molly thought it was the other way. So
cheese powder heavy whipping cream had more fat, but it was actually the double cream that had more fat.
Yep. Oh, the next comment. Yep, got it. Oh, she attended culinary school. That's kind of cool. Molly, you contain multitudes. That's what I'm understanding. Jess says, I hated The Stand.
I loved The Stand.
Loved The Institute, IT, and Salem's Lot, but hated The Stand.
Mind you, I read The Stand when I was in high school. I don't know if I would, and I read it like 4 times in high school. I don't know if I would love it.
4 times? Molly says it's 1,200 pages.
Yeah, it is. I was in high school. I didn't have 1,000 responsibilities except everything I was doing in high school, which is all the clubs. I'm in like every picture.
I can't even, there's no way I'd make it. I don't think I would. Granted, I've read the Bible cover to cover 3 times.
If you could get through that.
But that was back when I believed in church. So
yeah, but talk about not plot driven. If you can get through that, you can get through The Stand.
Yeah.
Right. Because, well, hold on. Well, I have a lot of thoughts about the Bible as an ex-church person, but
yeah. But I just mean just talking
the contradictions alone.
Paragraphs of Joseph begot this dude, begot this dude, begot this dude, begot this dude.
Like I said, no plot.
Reciprocity.
Yeah. Reciprocity cube. So I figured British food always seems to have more fat than I'm used to, but we have more
salt.
We have more sugar and salt. Yeah. So a fun little story in 2020. So George Floyd was murdered in my city in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And so I was part of a bunch of protest groups. I'm a protest medic, and part of the operation that we ended up running was like a food distribution center that I ran for about a month. And so there were a lot of like white people who wanted to help. And we were like, okay, give us your money so we can buy food for people, or bring us food. I don't care. Just do something. So they'd bring us food, and we would put on the little Facebook page every day. We'd be like, this is what we need tomorrow. Go shopping at Costco tonight. Go buy this. And one night we were like, people are wanting cooking oil, rice, and spices. And the next day we got so many salt and pepper sets. So much salt and pepper, and just salt and pepper. And I'm like,
I was like, no other spices?
See, salt and pepper are not spices; they are seasonings.
And I'm like, well, right spirit, wrong execution, because this is not what we meant. And so we had to become significantly more specific in what we were looking for, because the area that we were in is not predominantly white, and wanted actual flavor in food that was not just salt. So, but
I was going to say, it is the Midwest.
Yeah, we got a bunch of Swedish people in the exurbs up here who just, boy, oh boy, do we use salt and nothing else in our food. Sometimes garlic salt, but salt is still included.
Yes, or celery salt if you're getting really fancy, and that's about it. Yeah.
I only buy that on occasions.
There are some casseroles, man. Celery salt.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Salt and pepper is beautiful, and I needs to have it in my foods. But, when people say, can we have spices? It's like, that's when you're like, okay, we need some paprika, we need some garlic, we need some we need like thyme, rosemary.
We need some
all the things.
Taste buds, yeah. Something ideally that's not salt and pepper. Anything but that, honestly, would.
Well, that's what when the judges say your food needs seasoning, they just mean salt.
Yeah.
They don't mean anything else. They just are talking about salt. So yes, exactly right, Paula. Salt and pepper seasoning.
Salt and pepper seasoning. When you want spices, there's
then you have a whole bunch of stuff
and spices.
The Colonel knows what he's talking about. Just like thought rage was fine, and Jamie says The Outsider, Needful Things, The Stand, Dr. Sleep, and Hearts in Atlantis are the top.
So you have Dr. Sleep, but not The Shining? Interesting, Jamie. Interesting. Because Dr. Sleep is part 2 of The Shining. It's when the kid grows up.
For on the top of our electricity, it's not the electricity, but the source and physical infrastructure required that we can see leading to downfall, which I would agree with.
Yeah.
The greed around electricity and the fact that it's incredibly expensive. So.
And then there's the whole thing now, especially with like the with AI popping off in a big way, and people people making like the super computer centers that are just like basically demolishing like the entire freaking communities and stuff, and destroying everything.
Extremely bad for the environment. So
they don't care. That's the whole problem.
I will say the story graph has a carbon neutral self-contained data center for their AI. Their AI is all manufactured in-house. It's a closed system that does not scrape data, and they've built it themselves. They have a lot of videos on it. So the story graph, they don't do generative AI, they only do analytic AI. So I'm very happy with the story graph's limited AI use and how they're approaching that. So
good to know. Great to know.
Expect, but from the only reading app that is smaller business owned by a Black woman, run by a group of folks who are mindful and intentional about that kind of thing. Anyway,
yeah, it's British, isn't it?
And what?
Isn't it British? Isn't she British?
I don't know.
I believe she's. I believe I've heard her talk.
In some of the videos, in American accent, we have a bunch of them, but I'm not sure.
I'm looking for it.
Molly, Molly, just re-clarifying there. Apparently for the Stand, 1,200 pages is the abridged version, which is even crazier. That makes me want to read it even less. So
Allie just read that comment and went, "How about no?"
That was already out. Horror for long. I'm not interested. Also, Stephen King, not a big fan of the dude in general, but I'm extra out when you tell me that it's probably longer than that in its real version or like full version.
Yeah.
Jamie's last name is Odunayo, so I believe that to be Nigerian, but she she's a software engineer from the Makers Academy in London.
Oh yeah, so she's British.
Basically went to school here. Yeah.
Jamie's an atheist and has read the Bible 6 to 7 times in 5 different translations. That is impressive because getting through the language of it in sort of English is a challenge in and of itself. It is it's extremely boring.
She's from London.
Okay.
Yeah.
Favorite Stephen Kings from Jean are 11/22/63, Needful Things, and On Writing. 11/22/63 I did buy for my husband, so I have a copy of it.
See, I was going to read that this year because it's like me, every time I've read Stephen King, we've just not vibed. So, but as you grow as a reader, your tastes change. And, Stephen King also runs the gambit of across the board kind of genre-wise. So every year I'm like, okay, well, I'll try a different Stephen King, see what it is. And I bought 11/22/63 thinking I was going to read that this year. And then I think when we were doing Kooky, talked about reading it, and Jess kind of talked me into it. So
yeah,
yes, buddy, read it. The 3 of us next year. I had it on my shelves too. I want to read it.
Buddy read.
We've already we've done it.
Somebody go get Atya. Jamie thought The Shining was just okay. Low 4.
Ooh, I loved it. I don't know. I for me, it was like I was obsessed all the time. I was feeling like there was a hand, somebody coming to my shoulder.
Ooh,
it was nice. Got me proper scared.
That's not.
And to be fair, sometimes I feel like it also depends when you read books.
Yes.
True.
Like, how well they imprint on your brain and how well they stay with you. Because yeah.
Oof, but the creepy crawly feeling, nope, I do not want that.
See, horrors are comedies to me, so I'm good.
I'm already
unless it's got a clown in it, and then I'm like, no.
I'm already burritoing my feet in the nighttime because I'm no.
Nope.
Molly gets it, even less, yeah. Jess needs to get to Needful Things because she already has it. Jess, you have a great number of books that you probably need to read. I mean,
we all do.
We can all relate to having books that we need to get read.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I was saying that the Storycraft's founder has a bachelor's in philosophy, politics, and economics from Oxford. So
no wonder she can develop her own AI. She's smart as hell. Holy shit.
She's smart.
Queen.
Women are the world.
Mm-hmm.
Great. There's a great Yale lecture series on YouTube about the Old Testament as a work of literature. Yes, that's what I love to do, is dissect it as a piece of literature as opposed to scripture. Yes. Give us a link, Jamie. Because when you analyze it as a work of literature, it is so wildly different than as it's analyzed as a piece of scripture, and I love to talk about that. So
yeah.
See, my only issue with the Bible, whatever, is it's not the Bible itself. It's the people that pick and choose what they see in it.
And also
it's like I'm not particularly religious. I class myself as an atheist, but it's like everyone is free and entitled to do whatever they wish, but you can't stand there and like, you know, pick and choose from a text and say that this is the, you know, you're doing this for this reason, and then, you know, being a hypocrite basically.
And I think the different translations of it have really pulled it away from original purpose. And so the version that someone uses tells me a lot about what they care about in terms of what it's going to tell them. So
actually, there's a Spanish historian that has an Instagram account. Simply, it's in Spanish. I think she has some like English subtitles in some of her reels, but she explains the meaning of certain terms that were completely modified from the original, and what they could mean, and the history behind many aspects of the Bible is so good. She's amazingly good. Yeah. She's thorough also.
It's so interesting to see how many terms were changed in those different translations, and to have wildly different denotations.
Yeah.
And how people are reading the connotation differently for it. So
yeah.
Yes, talked you into it.
You did. But to be fair, if you didn't, I would have never actually read it because, you know.
Yeah. She thinks she was quite low key with you. Normally, she's not super so. And then totally understands about your kind of take on using the Bible differently, abused for religious background, and told that if I didn't convert to Christianity, then I was going to hell. When I met my husband and we started dating, his mom told him, she's nice, but we're going to pray for her because she's going to hell.
I hate that. I've been told I'm going to pray for you so you believe, and I'm like, I transform. I look like the Exorcist, the king. I go like,
that's actually
what?
Okay. Right. Have you guys seen Buffy? Yes. No,
yes.
Maybe.
For sure.
Okay. Of course. Okay. Well, you know how like Angel gives her like the silver cross.
Yes.
Right, which is just a silver cross. Obviously, Buffy was on when I was in high school. So like, you know, I was like, I want a silver cross for my birthday. So my mama got me one. And then I was like wearing it all proudly and stuff. And then there's this Emily, which is what I called old biddies because it's the nicest way to say it. You know, this told Emily came up to me was like just started like, you know, talking to me about God and stuff and this, that, and other. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not religious. You know, you do you. And then she just flipped her switch and just started like screaming at me and like, how dare I wear a cross? And I'm like, I'm wearing a cross, not a crucifix.
Yeah.
Back up.
They're different.
But no, she just completely flipped and like just went mental at me because how dare I wear a cross? It's not Christian and I'm not a Christian. And I'm just like, leave me alone.
Like, I'm not. Thanks.
Leslie, I want to ask, if I may, if you want to say it, what's your religious background? Like, what do you believe in? I just like to know what people believe in. I mean, I believe there's no belief that is wrong as long as you know it. Have you ever seen this? There's a meme that believes, well, the meme is about religion, but I believe it's beliefs. Beliefs are like a penis.
Yeah.
It's really nice to have it. You can play with it as much as you want. You can really believe in it and see it as a gorgeous thing, but don't force it into anyone else.
Yeah.
And the other saying about opinions is it's like, I will fight for your right to, like, you know, have your opinion, but I don't have to agree with it.
Yeah, exactly. I believe everyone's right because that's an opinion and that's personal, subjective. I'm an atheist myself, but that doesn't make me, you know, I'm an atheist, not an idiot. An idiot is the person that says I'm an atheist, but they're saying everyone else is wrong. But, no, everyone's right because there's what they want to believe, what they agree with, where they feel they belong, and that's fine, as long as they don't force their beliefs into anyone.
And I think like also it's especially living in a country that is very, very self-centered and very much, I mean, a lot of folks around me don't know anything about any religion that's not Christianity, much less Abrahamic religions. And it's like there's so much about so many other religions of the world that is like so beautiful and so like a lot of the things that a lot of people identify deeply with in the US, that the spirituality part of it, I'm like, most other religions also have that, and like everyone has their way to connect with their higher power, and let people have their thing. Because
I mean, to be fair, people have been fighting about it for years. Wars have been raged over things, so it's just
because it's all about power. That's all it is.
Yes,
it's all about power, and people always fight about power. And no matter what the people on the ground believe, the people in charge of those things that they believe, those people are only interested in power. So, which is why I'm an atheist, because no way I'm following any of those people.
And I was raised. My parents raised us as like holiday Lutherans. We went to church on Easter and Christmas, but we were part of the like Sunday school and confirmation programs. And then they said once we reached confirmation, was about 12 years old, you can decide what you want to do after that. If you want to continue going to youth group or if you don't, up to you. And I decided to continue because I was an extremely lonely kid and church was built in friends and who couldn't say no to you because that's not what church does. And so I became very deeply involved in my church. I was a youth pastor. I led I taught Sunday school. I was in choir. I was in band. I was in all the plays, whatever. I was there 6 days a week ultimately. And once I realized the church's stance on queer folks and queer friends of mine, and they fired my youth group leader for supporting queer students in the community, I was like, oh, so I did coloring sheets that said Jesus is love, and you guys got a really different message from it than I did. So maybe it's not the religion that I like, it's the ideology around the way that Jesus lived. Maybe I just like being nice to people, or something like that. So I don't know. But yeah, so I ex-churched when I was 17, and now I consider myself roughly agnostic. There's something out there that causes things to be the way they be. And the earth has poles for a reason. I'm not going to claim to know what it is. And every religion probably has a little bit right.
I believe in science. No, I believe in nature. I think nature is like Einstein, that he was widely misinterpreted, but what he said was nature's my God. So he didn't say I believe in God. It's like my God is nature. And I believe throughout history, humanity has given godly powers, supernatural powers, characteristics, features to anything they cannot understand yet.
Yes.
So because I don't understand it, it has to have supernatural power so I can communicate and feel more powerful and feel hope. That also gives hope. And I understand why that happens.
Yeah.
But independent of how you call it, the whole point is we're here. It's like, why? I mean, to me, it's not supernatural because of the analysis I've made, but it's all natural. That's why I would consider myself, if I were to subscribe to any faith, more of a pagan than anything.
Yeah.
Actually, my father was mostly Viking, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm more of a pagan than anything else.
Well, and I really like the idea of like universe nature as God, because when I think about the way that like Catholicism treats like having a fear of God, I'm like, here's the thing. I'm gonna respect the things that I don't understand. You will never find me on open ocean. I have a deep, healthy, fearful respect of the ocean and the deep woods in Appalachia. I will not go there. I will respect those woods and their desire to not have people fucking around in them. And and I'm not gonna put negativity out in the universe because that's gonna come back and bite me in the ass because the universe knows what it's doing. But
yeah, I just follow the whole thing of don't be a dick.
Rule number 6. Yep.
That's my religion. See, that's my religion. Don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick. Just treat people with kindness. That's it. Just don't be a dick. And
Jess says, people would go to her customer set up to preach right outside of her shop and basically abuse her because she said she wasn't Christian because she came out as Wiccan pagan. And she says, here's the thing, I believe in the Christian God, but then I also believe in Gaia and Vetra, believe in a very healthy respect for Kali, Hecate. And it's like all different religions have different names for what ultimately is kind of like the same thing.
Yeah.
So they're all,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I can say that, like, there's I believe in a power out there that's greater than myself. I'm not going to call it God. I'm not going to call it anything else. I'm just going to let it be. And I'm just going to be me and try and be as nice as I can throughout the way.
Yep.
That's it.
I have to believe.
That's why you're the best.
I have to believe that if there were a cognizant higher power out there, meaning a higher power that was capable of true sentient thought and interaction, I have to believe, like, call it Christian God, whatever, that if I sat down and had a conversation, I was like, hey, God, what do you want me to spend my time on? Do you want me to spend my time worshiping you and focusing on that? Or do you want me to spend my time doing well to the people around me?
Exactly.
He's going to say the latter.
Yeah.
Because that's so it's like, I don't think that's, I don't know. Jamie says that she ex-churched at 14 and her family is fundamentalist Christian. That fun family indeed. I have to tell you that Fundy documentaries are real interesting to watch.
Cathartic. Yeah.
Cathartic is a great
They're cathartic. Yeah.
I grew up in a Catholic family. Like, really, I had to go to church every Sunday. Yes, because my mom would take me.
Yeah.
And I had to do the first communion, and I have to do, confirm, and but all those. But when I grew up mentally and I started becoming myself, it was very clear to me. And every time when I found atheism, that's where I found myself. That's what I believe. That's true for me. So that's where I'll stay. That's all.
Jess says, Buddha, Saman, the sun and moon, and the entities.
But Buddha's not a god.
Well, but there's so many entities out there that she believes.
But Buddha is not an entity or a god at all. Buddhism is the only religion, I believe, or one of the few religions who doesn't have a god. It's a godless religion. That's why I like it.
That's why if I was going to be anything, it would be Buddhist, quite frankly.
Yeah. But as an idea, she respects it, etc. Maori goddesses. Christina says Christians means follower of Christ, but I noticed a lot of people have missed that part lately. Jesus said not to judge others. Jesus would be real confused, I think, if there was a second coming. I think he'd have some questions. Chris says, was raised without any talk of religion, pro or con, so I come at the topic from a very different point of view. Religion's never been something that he spends energy on, and honestly,
same.
Oh yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, same. It's like I remember like in school, it's like, we had like planners and things like, where teachers like, get your take this home, like get your parents to say that, sign it, like you've done your homework or whatever. And it came with like paperwork on it, and it said C of E on it, like, about my details, like with my name and things. And I was like, what the hell is C of E? And they were like, Church of England. And I'm like, the fuck? We've never been to church. And it was like, it was just what to put down on the form. I was like, oh, okay. So we've never been a religious family at all. Sorry, I just dropped the F-bomb.
I swear a lot.
Okay, thank God.
Funny because my family, we used to go to church like on Christmas with grandma at grandma's house, Christmas Eve church. It was always, we go to Christmas Eve church at 5. We get home and we have Christmas Eve dinner, and then we can open presents. And when I was 12, 13, somewhere around there, me and my brothers and sisters and cousins were like, okay, so church is really pushing back presents quite a ways in the timeline here. Church service at 5.
Priorities.
We're not home for dinner until 6:30 to prepare dinner. We're eating at 7. Presents are not until like 9. That's way too late. So we made a deal with my grandma, and we said, Grandma, if we can perform the nativity play for you from memory and prove that we know everything we need to know about Christmas Eve church, can we skip it? Can we not go? And she was like, well, yeah, that sounds like a good deal. Cause if you can show, so we did. I was the narrator and my brother was Joseph and my sister was King. I don't fucking know. And we did the play and my grandma was like, I didn't expect you to actually do that well. That's all. She's
motivated by presents, Grandma.
We're not going to church, and we have never gone to Christmas Eve church since.
Nice, I like it.
I'm like, I can memorize a book, is what I can do.
I don't have to believe it, but I can say it verbatim.
Yeah. Molly wanted to know from Jamie if it was the Church of Christ for the fundamentalists, for your parents' religion. And Jess says, ultimate higher power has no name because it can't be named, and that's my situation. Earlier on, I'm gonna go find it here. Jean wanted to know, Paula, what's your rating of it?
3.75, round up to 4.
That's fair.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I agree.
Pretty decent. Molly said she only read it because Paula's reading it. You're Regina George. I saw Paula reading it, so I read it.
No, it was Jess's fault. So if Jess hadn't have made me read it, I wouldn't have read it. So to be fair, it all stems from Jess.
Yeah.
I'm rereading it with the listening because of Jessie.
Yeah. See?
Jess, you are inspirational.
Jess's fault. It's Jess's fault.
That's inspirational.
Yeah.
That's one way of saying it.
Oh, Jamie said Jamie's parents was raised in Seventh-day Adventists, which that is what
hardcore
Lane and the Kims are in Gilmore Girls. as a little
wow.
Yeah, it's hardcore.
Yeah.
So,
but I do love that episode though when when Lane's getting married.
Yes.
Because obviously she kind of freaks out, and obviously they've got to have 2 weddings because they've got to have the Chinese wedding, no, Korean wedding. There we go. So that I was just like, that's absolutely hilarious. So basically, you left all the teachings that your mum there, and you went to the church, and now you're pushing it on Lane. It's just it's so funny.
That's one of the only things that my parents truly were like, you do what you want to. Everything else we had to, but that was the thing where they were like, we're not going to tell you what to do here. And I'm like, dope. That sounds good. Sounds good. Mm-hmm. Great. I love it. Jess says that she's totally all my fault. I'm good with that. Yeah. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope. That sounds legit. Oh. If anyone calls me an influencer, I blush, combust, and hide at the same time.
I mean, you did influence all of these people to read it.
That's pretty influential.
So technically, yes.
If you're performing the verb of influencing, then you are an influencer. That's just grammar. That's not us telling you names. That's just grammar. That's how that works.
Now you can go blush and hide. There might be room under the bed. Your kitty might let you, but no combusting. That'll scare them. Come on now.
Yeah. And plus we like you in one piece. So
ideally, yeah. Because there's a lot of reading that we need to do, a lot of buddy reads, and you're one of our moderators, so we really need you locked in. Yeah. All right. We have 3 minutes left of my planned sprint time, so I don't think we're going to make it to another sprint. Because then it will be bedtime for me. Yeah, Jamie agrees. You're an influencer. That's 5 people agreeing, which I do think constitutes a quorum for parliamentary procedure. So
yes, it's official.
Yep.
But we do say that you're not allowed to combust within that.
Yes, sorry.
That's an addendum.
It's been decided. You added an amendment.
Yeah.
All in favor?
They're second.
There we go.
We have to do motion first.
No, not with 5 people. We're good.
Okay. I'm the secretary I coach at a high school level, and I'm the secretary for the Coaches Association, and so we have to follow parliamentary procedure for everything, and so it's so much fun documenting and just this person said this person said this person made a motion, this person seconded, all in favor, this person moved to move on to the next section, this person seconded. It's terrible.
Yeah, what's your job as the secretary? Knowing everyone's name.
Okay, that is so hard because
yes.
No. I already have to learn all my students' names, and then I have to go and learn all the coaches' names. And
yep. So that was when you're secretary.
And I work in an industry where everyone's name is always under their little square, so I never have to learn names. So this is terrible.
You see them in person and you're like trying to remember.
People
see the square under their name.
It's like, you don't have a built-in name tag? How rude.
Yeah, that's very rude. And because people on that I meet people at events, I go do a lot of events for work, and I speak at a lot of events, and people come up to me and they look nothing like their LinkedIn picture, and I'm like, that's really rude. Because how am I supposed to know who you are? Granted, I do have purple hair in my pictures, but still.
Guilty.
Oops. I put my hair back to sort of natural. This blonde is definitely what it was originally for my wedding, but then I'm going to go back to purple, I think. Nice. For our wrap up, Jamie says, did anyone finish a review today? I finished one and a half.
I read a few chapters.
I finished a book.
I'm on page 15 already.
Yeah. But you're reading university reading, which is, I feel...
No, I'm rewriting university assignment.
Oh, yeah, you're writing on... No, if you're on page 15 for writing, then that's way productive. Way productive.
And checking data and all that.
Yeah. Yep. It was a productive day.
I do love Molly's comment, though. Not I.
But we have learned when we start these sprints for Netgalley November, we need to put a timer on breaks too.
Yes, we do. But this is my first one, so we're just letting it roll.
Hey, I had a grand old time, so I'm good.
I appreciate you guys joining me so much.
Thank you for having us.
It was fun.
It was fun.
It was my pleasure.
And then I'll go to bed.
I'm going to go to bed because it's 4 a.m. now.
It is 4 a.m.
Oh my gosh.
Literally, Chris just came in just because this door is a sliding door. He literally just opened it and just kind of looked at me with squinted eyes because I've obviously got bright lights on right now. And he's just and I'm like, I'm coming to bed. Just finishing.
When does Wyatt wake up usually?
Oh, he's already in our bed.
Okay.
He
so
got
he
out
wakes
of
up when you do?
But it's usually around 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Oh, see, now that's tough, man. You need to go to bed.
Paula, your Chris is not the Chris that's in the chat also, right?
No, it's not.
Okay, just making sure.
That's okay.
People are saying good night. It's been great. Thank you. Good night. A productive morning spends 5 days a week. Oh yeah. Molly is
really mostly productive. We weren't so good today, but I ate properly tonight. So tomorrow I am ready to write.
Hell yeah.
Good. You just need a good night's sleep now.
Yep.
Well, that's a wish. And the food is absolutely necessary.
Before Christina does all the things, hydration, please.
Yeah. Good. Jamie is allergic to mornings. I am too. And Christina says Paula's Chris is a vexed goblin.
Yeah, he's vexing goblin. Is this?
Oh, got it.
No.
I thought you were just calling him names.
No.
Self-appointed name.
Okay.
But to be fair, it's vexing goblin, but I think right now he is a vexed goblin.
With the squinty eyes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for joining us for sprints today. There are a couple of other people sprinting right now. I know Sash Reeds is still sprinting, and then it looks like I think Nell's next chapter. Oh, she might be done. But
Nell finished.
Sash Reeds is right now, so feel free to hop over to her channel, and then Atia is also sprinting right now as well. So And then Kelly will be streaming in the morning.
Which I won't see you for, Kelly, but you know.
Flash is done.
More power to you, babe.
Sleep. Yeah. It's all great, man.
Yep. I'm gonna be with Jamie sleeping and not waking up on time.
Yeah, me just sleepies.
But you guys have a great time in the morning.
Yeah, have fun.
All right. So head over to Atya if you would like to stay sprinting, and have a great rest of your night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.